To the Buddha I return and rely, vowing that all living beings profoundly understand the great way and bring forth the Bodhi mind. To the Dharma I return and rely, vowing that all living
I vow to cut off all evil within me. There will be no evil that I will not cut off. I vow to practice all types of goodness. There will be no type of goodness that I will not practice. I vow to save all living beings. There will be no living being that I will not save.
Bhagavāraham samasambuddho Vijacharana sampano sukata loka vidu Sada Deva Manusaram Sada Deva Manusaram Buddha Bhagavati Iti Piso Bhagavara Ham Sambuddha Vija Charana Sampana Sugata Loka Vidu Anutaro Purisa Dhammasarati Sada Deva Manusaram Sada Deva Manusaram Buddha Bhagavati
When one has faith in the perfect one, dear to the noble ones and praised, when one has confidence in the Sangha, they say that one isn't poor. One's life is not lived in vain. Within the veil, I now will come into the secret place to gaze upon your face. I see such beauty there, none other can compare. I fully enter here within the veil.
Within the veil, within the veil, with confidence we enter that secret place. Our hearts prepare to open there in that most secret place. Our hearts prepare to open there in that quiet place. We seek our true face within the veil, within the veil, within the veil. Confidence we enter that quiet place. Our hearts prepare to awaken there in that secret place. We seek our true face within the veil. In that quiet place, we seek our face within the veil.
Within the veil, within the veil, with confidence we enter that secret place. Our hearts prepare to awaken there in that secret place. Our hearts prepare to open there in that secret place. We seek our true face within the veil. incense burning, all space is filled with the fragrance. All Buddhas smell it from afar. Auspicious clouds gather everywhere. With utmost sincerity, all Buddhas appear. We pay homage and offer clouds of incense to the Bodhisattvas and the Mahasattvas. We pay homage and offer clouds of incense to the Bodhisattvas and the Mahasattvas. We pay homage, we offer clouds of incense to the Bodhisattvas and the Mahasattvas.
Kuan Yin, I'm calling out to you. I've got such deep affinity for a heart full of humility. Oh yeah, I'm calling to you. Kuan Yin, I'm calling out to you. Calling out to you. Your eyes, they see beyond the light. To uproot our suffering and all our cries. Kuan Yin, I'm calling out to you. I've got this knowing inside of me. Your truth is bright purity. Oh yeah, I'm calling to you. Kuan Yin, I'm calling, I'm calling, I'm calling. Kuan Yin, I'm calling out to you. Your eyes, they see beyond the light. Oh, I'm calling to you. Kuan Yin. Om Banzai Dare Hong Hong. 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 Om Banzai Dare Hong Hong.
Banzai.
Om Banzai Dare Hong Hong. Om Banzai Dare Hong Hong. Om Banzai Dare Hong Hong. Om Banzai Dare Hong Hong.
di sanche doje chanfo. Namo 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 shi jamo ni fo. 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 Namo Quan Yin Pusa. 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 evidence is all around. Buddha's bodhisattva's here. atmosphere is changing now. Pure land beings have appeared. The evidence is all around. Buddha's Bodhisattvas here. Overflow in this place. Fill our hearts with your love. Wisdom surrounds us. You're the reason we came to encounter your grace. Your power surrounds us. We're the reason you came. Grant your blessings, your name. Bestow your mercy. The power of your great vow can empower us now. Bestow your mercy. Great holy beings, fall fresh on us. We need your presence. Your kingdom come, your will be done, here as in heaven. Your light surrounds us. 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 Your light surrounds us.
Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasattva Tanopatishta Dridamabawa Satoshamabawa Saposhamabawa Narakdamabawa Sarvasiddham Me Prayacha Sarva Karma Suchame Chidam Shriya Kuruham Ha 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 ho Bhagawan Sarva Tathagata Vajramami Muncha Vajrabawa Mahasamaya Sattva Ahum Pe.
Walking in this Dharma stream, I believe in you, I believe in me. Waking up from this dream, I believe in you, I believe in me. Give me a way to breathe. Give me a way to love. Give me a way to live. Oh. No more feeding the illusions of a solid separate me. Bodhisattva's guiding my way, and I see things differently. Oh, give me a way to breathe. Give me a way to love. Give me a way to live. Oh. Sitting even in the midst of the uneven, resting in the don't know mind, reflecting truth that time is short now. No more blocking out the wisdom, it's been right here all the time. Knowing the way to breathe. Knowing the way to love. Knowing the way to live. Awaken mind. Awaken mind. Awaken mind. Oh. Awaken mind. Oh.
Good morning, everyone. I hope that you're well. Let us open unto the wheel of sharp weapons. The name of this work is The Wheel of Sharp Weapons, effectively striking the heart of the foe. I pay heartfelt homage to you, Yamantaka. Your wrath is opposed to the great Lord of Death. In jungles of poisonous plants, strut the peacocks. Through medicine gardens of beauty, though medicine gardens of beauty lie near, the masses of peacocks do not find gardens pleasant, but thrive on the essence of poisonous plants. In similar fashion, the brave bodhisattvas remain in the jungle of worldly concern. No matter how joyful this world's pleasure gardens, these brave ones are never attracted to pleasures, but thrive in the jungle of suffering and pain. We spend our whole life in search for enjoyment, yet tremble with fear at the mere thought of pain. Thus, since we are cowards, we are miserable still. But the brave bodhisattvas accept suffering gladly and gain from their courage a true, lasting joy. It's exciting to have the pleasurable experiences, the profit experiences. Yesterday we had some people reaching out, making some donations, making some offerings. Sometimes there are a lot of people watching, or you go to a good old and stable. Anybody raise their hand if they have a good, old, and stable way of eliciting pleasure in their mind, comfortability in their mind? Raise your hand. Some maybe we can speak about, some maybe we wouldn't speak about, just out of manners for the space. I know one of my old good and classics is good meal and a good show. Good meal and a good movie. If only the meal could last as long as the movie. If only the goodness could last. The coffee in the morning. I've got an addiction. I love it. I used to live in Seattle back in the old days. And I'd get a big, tall coffee and I'd rip huge THC dabs, globs in the morning. And then I'd go to work, this stress-filled, continuous labor and state of foggy disassociation and work for money. So I could pay my bills for my car and my house, my apartment. All the while running away from deep parts of myself that I couldn't face and couldn't process. There's a little bit of magic, and it takes a little bit of work. It takes a little bit of magic to actually start to connect and learn about this joy of meditation. And we can have the coffee. We can use the things. It's not about not using the things, but it's like this. Maybe it's like we learn to love working out. We learn to love jogging or running. Only this is better than that. We learn to love sitting and enduring and being as close to the direct experience of the mind as we possibly can. And at that point, everything else besides that becomes freedom, becomes an offering, becomes play. But can you value that? Can you enjoy that? Try to focus on what I'm talking about, not just what I'm talking about. Eh? Nobody here is selling coffee, okay? Nobody here is selling coffee. Now I've got people coming to my home and telling me, Dr. Rob, you're not going to be having a coffee in the morning anymore. We're going to do it the right way. So the point is, anyway. Get it? The point is, anyway. Not valuing anything. Willingness to be. Willingness to give to being. I made a joke the other day, and I think that that Shiva Kailash Shambho character guy, he made a clip of it. But I was doing one of the face paint, avant-garde, non-dual Buddhist absurdism live streams. And, I looked like a real crazy fool, crazy person. And someone who thinks that they're spiritual and they know about spirituality, they were in a Discord call or something, and they're starting to lecture me on, you should do it the right way. And I kind of stepped back and said, time to teach meditation, everybody. It doesn't work like that. I think Shiva's work speaks for himself. Speaks for itself. My work speaks for itself. If you go and look closely at Shiva's work, you'll see what it is. If you come and look closely at my work, you'll see what it is. So what I'm saying in that is that this is from my experience. Let me tell another story. I was living in Washington, D.C. in an apartment that my mom set up for me because my mom has done property management, apartment buildings management for many, many years. But before that, I was woofing. I was woofing in Northern California. And at a certain time of woofing, I ended up not having any farm to go to. So I had on my big black boots and my big backpack and my 19-year-old body. And I was in Santa Rosa, California. And I said, well, I'm going to sleep at the park. I'm going to sleep in the streets. I'm going to be one with the people. Unbeknownst to me, Santa Rosa has a very lively, active, super-ego meth community and meth environment. Because the drug dealers, sometimes the drug dealers are also drug addicts themselves, but especially there's an interrelationship between these drug dealers, these drug addicts, and power and control and manipulation. All this is a kind of sphere, a psychosphere. So anyways, let alone me, sat down in a circle at one of these drug parks, participated in this passing around of certainly wasn't a peace pipe, but maybe a psychosis pipe. And I took a puff, and then I started to feel some weird energy. Consider, I'm just this homeless 19-year-old on the other side of the country. I didn't even know that there was a country, previously. Just thought the local area in Maryland was the reality world, the global world, the global me. So I start to get some real weird, flizzy energy. And so for whatever reason, I go and I pick up this big stick because I feel like something weird's going on. Next thing I know, a bunch of vatos, a bunch of young men, whoever they were, come at me, surround me, pull out knives, and say, let's fucking kill this guy. True story, real true story. So that puts me into a state of total panic, fear, psychosis, PTSD response. And I run away from that park and that, attack, totally traumatized. I run away and then try to find a police officer. And then I go up to the police officer. They can see I'm whacked out of my mind. They just ignore me. And then I'm walking around and trudging around in this PTSD psychosis state of fear and anxiety and worry and paranoia. And eventually sleeping at a McDonald's. Call my mom up. She gets me a hotel for a night. I'm in total state of paranoia, becoming paranoid, schizophrenic, triggered by the PTSD event, the traumatic event. Staying in a hotel, looking out the window, trying to shave off my hair, which was too long to shave off, so I had to use multiple razors. Then I get to take, in this state of PTSD, paranoid, schizophrenic psychosis, I get to take a Greyhound bus from California to Washington, D.C. How did I make it? I have no idea. But I arrived back in Washington, D.C. And I started to live in this apartment alone. And I was in a state of paranoid schizophrenia. It was bad. I was drinking. I was smoking. I was trying to find Xanax. I just was totally lost. Now consider, I already spent some time with the Native American church. So I've been to some peyote ceremonies. I've been to some sweat lodges. I spent about 2 weeks with the Hare Krishnas as a Hare Krishna monk in training. And then I had this woofing experience. So now I'm in Washington, D.C., sirens, people with disabilities, mentally ill, poor people, all these government programs, these property management stuff really likes that. And I'm this vulnerable, schizophrenic, paranoid, anxious, depressed lunatic. Is trying to stay in my own apartment. And it's not working. So I have the gall or the wisdom, the insight to say I need to get out of here at least. I need to get out of Washington, D.C. city at least, because this is too much freaking me out. I was paranoid, I was freaking out. I would wake up from a dream and I would hear people outside and I would think, are those people outside, interacting with me, communicating with me in some way? Because my apartment was just in Washington, D.C. I mean, there was no separation from anything. So I found kind of an apartment out in the boondocks, outside of Washington, D.C., more natural environment. This guy was an African guy. And he had his basement room that he was renting out. And it had a big screen TV. So I would eat a bunch of, Papa John's pizzas with honey mustard sauce, and I'd watch movies on the screen TV. But I tell you what, I was sick as a dog. I would drink, If so, fact so came about, and I felt better once I got out of that environment. I felt better once I got out of the environment of Washington, D.C. and so much stimulation, so much energy that was coming into me. So I did feel better. And then I said, okay, I need support. I need help. I need to find a place where I can go and practice and develop in meditation, etc. So I can remember the email. I reached out to this meditation center that I came across online. They sent me an email back. This is a really interesting aspect. They sent me an email back and said, hey, and I'd love to find out who that person was, because that person really saved my life in so many ways. They said, hey, you're too young to come here. We don't accept 19-year-olds. We don't accept 20-year-olds for residency program training here at this center. But there's a place called Upaya Zen Center that does. So I went, upayazencenter.com. I applied. I went through these Zoom interviews with this Mexican Zen teacher. Kind of looks like Bodhidharma. And I got in. And I flew out to New Mexico. And it was a 1 month trial, then 3 months, then you can stay on. And I stayed there for a 1 year period. And that really healed me and transitioned my life a lot. Now consider this for a moment. I was going from a state of paranoid schizophrenia, literally, 100%. Depression, anxiety, paranoid schizophrenia, so bad where I was saying, I've got it. I need something to help me with this. So I went to some psychiatrist, but they were had a bunch of interesting things in the picture. They just listened 5 minutes. I was hoping to get some Xanax. I was hoping to go up there and get some anxiety medicine to disassociate. But then once I got in the room, I was like, well, maybe this guy can listen to me and help me in some way. So I was trying to be more, generous and giving more information about what was happening. So he just writes me a script. Definitely wasn't Xanax, it was like antipsychotics and like SSRI stuff. And I'd taken SSRIs before because after high school, I spiraled into a very deep depression, living with my grandparents. Very, very deep depression. So then I was like, I need something because this is bad. So I took some of that. It just gave me weird feelings, and I'm sensitive about that. So going from that state to then meditating 2, 3, 4 hours every day as a part of a daily schedule, living in community with other people that are not mentally unwell social rejects. Daily intensive meditation practice, going into from paranoid schizophrenia a couple weeks later or a couple months earlier to now going to an intensive meditation retreat, even where I have responsibilities. So how's that supposed to work? So this stuff does work. This stuff works. It works for depression. It works for anxiety. It works for paranoid schizophrenia. It works for drug addiction. It works for everything. But the world isn't your savior. And our practice of meditation is to renounce the world. And how, oh how, oh how, oh how? How, oh how, oh how, oh how? Would we be willing to how could we be willing to renounce or to give up such a rich world? I've got my coffee in my right hand and my watermelon's waiting. I got nicotine on QuickTime and I'm not gonna fade it. I am ready to go to wear the nice clothes and talk about the games in a movie show. It's masturbation time. I've been waiting for that. It's time for cheeseburgers and masturbation and whatever I want, I'm gonna have it. Come on now, everybody. Come on now, everybody. We've got the time to masturbate. We have all that. So how are we going to renounce that? Well, we're going to renounce it not just by learning the faults of that, of which there are so many problems of this attachment to the world and attachment to pleasure, etc., but actually the joy, the freedom, the power. You want to be strong, don't you? Of actually meeting the mind where it is, meeting the body where it is, meditation as being Buddha, meditation as enlightenment, meditation as this is it. Thank you, First Watch. So people say, monk life, Dr. Rob, I don't see a lot of spiritual teachers or, enlightened characters acting in the way that you act. And what I'd say to them is that most people don't have the kind of experience that I have in being fucking crazy as shit and suffering as shit and mentally unstable as shit. I can tell you for sure, if I did not take refuge in the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, if that didn't happen, if I didn't have the blessings from past lives for that to happen, I would definitely be either psychotic, in a psych ward, or in a prison, or dead. Generally. Maybe some self-help stuff would have worked, but probably not. This is a deep case. Very deep case. And so actually, it's not a worldly pleasure. It's not like jerking off or schlicking or smoking opium or going shopping or, buying a new car. But it's a joy of release. It's a joy of silence. It's a joy of total safety and total forgiveness. But when we're always at war, because we're not we're not going around and hunting and gathering. We have all kinds of shit, don't we, already? So we're at war to protect our shit or to trade. To trade in a sphere of danger, of losing what we have or getting ripped off from what we have. We don't want to get ripped off. So in this way of meditation, which is like a natural way of meditation, not, now it's time to meditate, cowboys and cowgirls. Are you middle-aged? Are you a wealthy, an older wealthy white man or white woman, and you've been interested in the deep truths of Buddhism? Well, look at all that we have here. We've been doing this for a long time. We got wooden floors. We got altars, we got stories, we got notes, we got pretty boys and pretty girls who are meditating, baby. It's not going to work like that. We're not all middle-aged or older-aged, middle class, upper middle class, white people from America. And it's scary as much as it is a refuge. This natural meditation of being or non-seeking. And then you actually go into that. You go into that just through the awareness of the body and the mind as they already are. And yeah, coffee helps. Because we're getting used to it. We're getting used to believing in it. We're getting used to having a faith in it. We're getting used to seeing the side effects of it if we take it seriously. But look, if you want to know the side effects of something, you got to take a lot of it. You know what I mean? I remember the first few times I did ayahuasca in my life. And I remember I set it up in a dosages, right? So you take one dose and at that time I didn't know what one dose would do, what two doses would do, what three doses would do. So one of the first times I took ayahuasca, I took one dose, and then I said, oh, this is kind of flowing, but not too much. Took another dose. Oh, this is, kind of going, but it doesn't, I think I'm ready to really feel this. Took another dose, and boy, oh boy, was I ethereally drifting out of my body. Mind and body separating. So you learn the side effects of something when you take a lot of it. So this is an important element of the Monk Life Meditation Institute and Dr. Rob's training program. Our training institute here is that we have to take a lot of this. We have to give a lot of this to see what the effects of that are. Otherwise, it's too subtle. We're not going to be able to notice. So we take a lot of it. Is it poison? Is it medicine? Let's check with the wheel of sharp weapons. Now, desire is the jungle of poisonous plants here. Only brave ones, like peacocks, can thrive on such fare. If cowardly beings like crows were to try it, because they are greedy, they might lose their lives. How can someone who cherishes self more than others take lust and such dangerous poisons for food? If he tried like a crow to use other delusions, he would probably forfeit his chance for release. And thus bodhisattvas are likened to peacocks. They live on delusions, those poisonous plants, transforming them into the essence of practice. They thrive in the jungle of everyday life, Whatever is presented, they always accept, while destroying the poison of clinging desire. You know, we have to think that as smart as the Buddha was kind of, we complain about Indian people today, right? I mean, who hasn't heard the complaints about Indian people? I mean, it's like you got every country in the world's got a megaphone talking about how problematic Indian people are, right? These are Indian people 3,000 fucking years ago. I don't care how enlightened the guy was. It's an old school kind of way of thinking. I mean, he's even before Aristocrates was born. Guys never had a milkshake. You know what I mean? So some of the early and direct principles and practices that the Buddha established and taught and extrapolated upon, there's a lot of space for developing that, for looking at it from different perspectives, etc. So one of the arguments that comes up about the Theravada view of becoming an arhat, and then if you become an arhat, you either have to join the sangha, join the community of monks, or kill yourself, like the fully enlightened, right? It's a little off topic for probably a lot of people, but I can't see you, I can't hear you. But in that time, people were eating sticks and eating dirt. There's only so many kings and queens, and even they couldn't have a hot shower. They're just eating twigs and dirt with jelly on it. The best anti-hacking frequency that you can listen to here, and you're welcome here. Uncontrollable wandering through rounds of existence is caused by our grasping at egos as real. This ignorant attitude heralds the demon of selfish concern for our welfare alone. We seek some security for our egos, for our own egos. We want only pleasure and shun any pain. But now we must banish all selfish compulsion and gladly take hardship for all others' sake. Now, one of the problems when we listen to the Dhamma is that we may think like this is Uncle Joe giving some advice about a stock to invest in. Or this is the school nurse when we come in because we're having our first period and we're ashamed of ourselves and we've made a mess of ourselves. And that nurse is telling us, oh, honey, this is natural. You're becoming a woman. This is beautiful. Your period, your blood is beautiful. We have that idea, right? We have that sense. That's not what this is. This is a blade to pierce your heart. This is a blade to gut you. We need to be clear about this. This isn't Joe and Shirley farting and shitting and having diarrhea and making jankum, and putting their shit and putting their piss in a big 2-liter bottle and then screwing it on and shaking it up and letting it ferment. And then once you take your dabs and you get high, you open up that bottle and you, yeah. That's not what this is. This is a blade of wisdom to gut you, to destroy your life, to destroy yourself. And that's what it is. You're just maybe not receptive enough to understand it because you think it's the nurse at school talking to you how beautiful your period blood is. All that considered, let's listen again. Uncontrollable wandering through rounds of existence is caused by our grasping at egos as real. This ignorant attitude heralds the demon of selfish concern for our welfare alone. We seek some security for our own egos. We want only pleasure and shun any pain. But now we must banish all selfish compulsion and gladly take hardship for all others' sake. All of our sufferings derive from our habits of selfish delusions we heed and act out. As all of us share in this tragic misfortune, which stems from our narrow and self-centered ways, we must take all our sufferings and the miseries of others and smother our wishes of selfish concern. Should the impulse arise now to seek our own pleasure, we must turn it aside to please others instead. For even if loved ones should rise up against us, we must blame our self-interest and feel it is our due. When our bodies are aching and racked with great torment of dreadful diseases we cannot endure, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have injured the bodies of others. Hereafter, let's take on what sickness is theirs. Depressed and forlorn, when we feel mental anguish, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have deeply disturbed minds of others. Hereafter, let's take on this suffering ourselves. When hunger or violent thirst overwhelms us, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have kept what we had without sharing. We have plundered and stolen and lured people on. Hereafter, let's take from them hunger and thirst. When we lack any freedom, but must obey others, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have looked down upon those who were lowly and used them as servants for our own selfish needs. Hereafter, let's offer our service to others with humble devotion of body and life. Now, dear friends, what you may not understand or comprehend in this happening or what's being said here is that these are meditation instructions. These are specific meditation instructions. And your job is not to be Mr. and Mrs. Meditation Man and Meditation Woman, but to actually listen to these meditation instructions and to field the mind or frame the mind in such a way that can receive that clarity of how to meditate. This is teaching you how to really meditate. And using the word meditate there is kind of a little bit of a trick or a little bit of a trap. But this way, how to enter this gateless gate, how to set forth on this boundless way. this pathless path. And not about you thinking about it. Are the YouTube videos that you watch about you thinking about it? Are the TikTok videos that I watch about me thinking about it and discerning about it and figuring it out? No. So if even that kind of simple nonsense is not about me thinking about it, these are great wisdom teachings. And I stand in the face of the Lord our God, Jesus Christ, and say, are you the one who told these people that there are no wise elders? Who was it that told everybody that? I want to know. There are no wise elders.
Humble yourself in the wisdom of the elders. We gotta bend down low and
Humble yourself in the sight of your brother.
Ask him what he knows and
humble yourself in the sight of your sister. Bend down low and humble yourself in the knowledge of the children. We gotta know what they know, and we shall lift each other up. Higher and higher we shall lift each other up.
You know what nobody ever told me, but I had to learn from myself? Mo money, mo problems. Let's continue. When we hear only language that is foul and abusive, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have said many things without thinking. We have slandered and caused many friendships to end. Hereafter let's censure all thoughtless remarks. When we are born in oppressive and wretched conditions, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have always had a negative outlook. We have criticized others, seeing only their flaws. Hereafter, let's cultivate positive feelings and view our surroundings as stainless and pure. When we are parted from friends and from those who can help us, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have taken the friends and good servants of others away, wanting them for ourselves. Hereafter, let's never cause close friends to part. When supreme holy gurus find us displeasing, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have turned from the gurus and teachings, preferring the counsel of misleading friends. Hereafter, let's end our dependent relations with those who would turn us away from the path. When unjustly we are blamed for the misdeeds of others, and are falsely accused of flaws that we lack, and are always the objects of verbal abuse, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have despised and belittled our gurus. Hereafter, let's never accuse others falsely, but give them full credit for virtues they have. When the things we require for daily consumption and use fall apart, or are wasted or spoiled, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have been careless with others' possessions. Hereafter, let's give them whatever they need. When our minds are unclear and our hearts are unhappy, we are bored doing virtue, but excited by vice. This is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have led others to actions of non-virtue. Hereafter, let's never provide the conditions that rouse them to follow their negative traits. When our minds are disturbed and we feel great frustration that things never happen the way that we wish, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have caused interfering disturbance when others were focused on virtuous acts. Hereafter, let's stop causing such interruption. The problem or the issue in doing this as a business, and this means basically doing this commercially. So like doing this for, you want to get more views, want to get more people subscribed, want to get more people consuming this basically, is that taking out all the really bad, difficult things that you'll probably have to go through if you get serious about spirituality or going down the path of enlightenment. Basically, you know, you're going to put down whatever you're holding and just sit there and sit here and be bored. So it's not saying that that's what the spiritual path is, but that's an essential ingredient. That's an essential aspect to being involved with something like this. If you can't face neutrality and shittiness and badness, there's no development that's going to take place. So commercial successes like likes and subscribers and lots of viewers, etc., is creating a space where you just have these pleasant feelings. But the Dhamma field or the spirituality field is creating a space where we can experience all these feelings with awareness and without attachment. So don't attach to this as if you could. I'll say it this way. I'll say it's totally unnecessary for you to be attached to me. Actually, it is actually. When our minds are disturbed and we feel great frustration that things never happen the way that we wish. This is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have caused interfering disturbance when others were focused on virtuous acts. Hereafter, let's stop causing such interruption. When nothing we do ever pleases our gurus, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, with our gurus, we have feigned pious manners, but out of their presence have reverted to sin. Hereafter, let's try to be less hypocritical and take all the teachings sincerely to heart. When others find fault with whatever we are doing, and people seem eager to blame only us, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have been shameless, not caring about others. We have thought that our deeds did not matter at all. Hereafter, let's stop our offensive behavior. When our servants and friends are annoyed by our habits, and after a while cannot stay in our homes, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have imposed our bad habits on others. Hereafter, let's change and show only kind ways. Okay, let's talk about servants. Let's talk about having servants. Who here thinks that there's something wrong with having a servant? I mean, I know as modern people, we don't really have families anymore. We just have private individual corporations collaborating with one another for resources, right? We don't really have family structures much anymore in America. Maybe we do, but that's not my point. What do you what does everybody here think about having servants? So having a home, you know, you have a family or you just live at that house and you have a servant. Maybe a servant from Bangladesh, or a servant from Vietnam, or a servant from India, or a servant from China. How do people feel about that? What are people's thoughts on having servants? You'll have to give them a room. You'll set up a schedule. You'll have to pay them, right? They're basically, you know, kind of like your employees, but they live at your home and they serve you. Their job is serving you.
Sometimes the darkness calls me, it swears my soul to keep. Well, that's when I start drinking. I drink myself to sleep. I drink to all that's holy, and I drink to the hole in me. I drink to all that's broken. I drink to everything. I will not bear this burden alone. Oh, Mani Padme Hum. Such a heavy load, I will let go. Oh, Mani Padme Hum. Sometimes when sleep is falling, in the distance I can see a tiny candle burning, a new reality. Well, that's when I start hoping, that's when I pray. Well, someday I'll awaken, it's not so far away. Oh, Mani Padme Hum. I will not bear this burden alone. Oh, Mani Padme Hum. Such a heavy load, I will let go. Oh, Mani Padme Hum. Such a heavy load, I will let go. Oh, Mani Padme Hum. The song's for all who suffer, for all who lost their way, for the ones that can't remember a bright and sunny day. The song's for all who hunger to awaken from this dream. The song's for all who wonder, is there still some hope for me? Oh, Mani Padme Hum. I will not bear this burden alone. Oh, Mani Padme Hum. Such a heavy load, I will let go. Oh, Mani Padme Hum.
Okay, so great. What's this?
To the Buddha I return and rely, vowing that all living beings profoundly understand the great way and bring forth the Bodhi mind. To the Dharma I return and rely, vowing that all living
I vow
beings
to cut off
deeply
all
enter the
evil
soul
within me.
and have wisdom
There will be
and
no
precision.
evil that I will
To the
not cut
Sangha I
off.
return and rely,
I vow
vowing
to
that all
practice
living
all
beings
types of
apply
goodness.
love and
There will be
compassion
no
to
type
all.
of goodness that I will not practice. I vow to save all living beings. There will be no living being that I will not save.
Okay. Taking me back to my MySpace days. I never had much of a MySpace. Some things take separation or renunciation. For example, I like candy. I like Starburst. I like Skittles. I like Reese's. I like chewy candy. So if I have a bunch of Reese's and chewy candy, I put bowls of chewy candy in Reese's cups, Christmas trees or Easter eggs around my house, around where I live. I don't have a house, but around where I live. How do you think that's going to work out for me? Now, I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I'm a practitioner. I'm a serious practitioner, right? I know about mindfulness and detachment. But something like that, it's going to be a big problem. There's no discussion about how are we going to figure this out. Yeah, you figure it out by not having that stuff in your house. Relationships between monks and nuns. In the Plum Village tradition, in the Deer Park Monastery in California, there's been situations where monks and nuns have kind of, a Western monk and a Vietnamese nun have kind of felt an attraction to each other. And they try to work on that with the Sangha and separate a little bit in the environment where they're living. But if that doesn't work, you send one away. You send them away. You separate them. So there may be some things in your life that you need to separate from, that you need to renounce, that you need to put away. It's not about you working out psychologically or spiritually or emotionally how you feel about this, how you resonate with this. No, you don't treat your garbage like that. How am I going to reuse this Gatorade bottle? Well, you can piss in it, but that's not what we're talking about here. You just throw it away. You just let it go. You just put that to the side, period. And where are things when they're not here? I don't know. You don't know. So maybe that reality of not knowing is more important than trying to seek out and chase after everything that comes into the mind. What is the origin of everything that comes into the mind? When our servants and friends are annoyed by our habits, and after a while cannot stay in our homes, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have imposed our bad habits on others. Hereafter let's change and show only kind ways. It's a normal part of human society and being a human being to be a servant, to be a master, to serve and to be served. Let's cut out the Western bullshit. You think those people doing Uber and, the migrant workers working on farms and the 80-year-old people working at Walmart are not or higher than servants? No, they're slaves. Being a servant requires consent and willingness. And when we allow people to consent to serve us, we can learn how to be a good master. And it is our great responsibility as people of wealth, as people of understanding, as people of position, to learn how to be a great master. And the best way to learn how to be a great master is to serve a great master. Can I get an amen? Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get a, that's definitely correct.
Tis the season now for gifts and giving all the love our hearts and dreams can afford. And when I think about the hope that you've handed out, I wanna give back all I have and then some more. Yeah, I'm only human, I can only do so much. All the miracles we need is just one touch from me, from you, helping someone who can't make it on their own. No one wants to be alone at a time like this. Only joy should exist when the world gets too much. All we need is a touch of love. A touch of love. When hard times appear, when we drown in our tears, there's faith enough to see us through. Whatever rains on us, yeah, we can always trust that heaven's hand will guide us through. Yeah, we're only human, we can all do so much. All the miracles we need is just one touch. Yeah, just one touch from me, from you, helping someone who can't make it on their own. No one wants to be alone at a time like this. Only joy should exist when the world gets too much. All we need is a touch of love. A touch of love. Even a child can touch the world. Just think what we can do. Think of the miracles of love, a touch of love. All I need, ever need, is a touch of love. All I need, ever need, is a touch of love. It's all I need, is all I need, is a touch of love. It's all I need. It's all I need. All I need. It's all I need. It's all I need. 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 It's 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 all I need. A touch of love.
When all who are close turn against us as enemies, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have held grudges inside us with anger, with thoughts of sly methods to cause others pain. Hereafter, let's try to have less affection, nor pretend to be kind while we harbor base aims. When we suffer from sickness and such interference, especially when gout has swollen our legs, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, without shame and with no self-control, we have stolen or misused what others have given. Hereafter, let's never take anything offered to the 3 jewels of refuge as if it were our own. Welcome, welcome. Diamonds are expensive. If anyone's thinking about some gift ideas for the upcoming Tet season, for me, Dr. Rob, I would really like to have I'd like to purchase a large gold chain. Pure gold chain. So this is Dharma Voci. Dharma Voci. And I'll put a link where you can get all this stuff if you're interested in this wonderful music. This is Buddhist music. This is pure and natural Buddhist music. Yeah, Kapatita, there's some gift ideas for you. I'm sure we could work something out. Rather than 100 Twitch subs, how about a very large gold chain? When our mind becomes clouded whenever we study, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have thought that the study of Dharma lacked prime importance and could be ignored. Hereafter, let's build up the habits of wisdom to hear and to think about what Buddha taught. What link style? Just something natural, something normal, not something fancy, but like Cuban or like, chain, Cuban chain. Actually, I like a rougher cut, a rougher, pure, natural cut. And maybe we could work it out with a place here in Vietnam. It's very popular here in Vietnam. It's people might ask, why does that come to mind? And I might ask myself like that as well. Yeah, not like this, bigger and 24K. Yeah, this is just like a gold-plated copper or something like that. Here in Vietnam, the stock market is not like in America. It's not like a Western stock market. So the Vietnamese people, some do invest in stocks and companies and things like that. But many Vietnamese people, they primarily invest in like solid assets, like buying apartments. Like to buy an apartment here in Vietnam is like maybe, how much is it? I think, like around $50,000, I think you can get an apartment. Maybe it's more like 100,000, I don't know, but around 50,000, I think. And people buy that as an investment, and then they just leave it empty. Maybe they don't even rent it out, but they buy it as an investment for the future. The same for gold and silver. So when you go around any little town or village in Vietnam, it's very different. It's very different from America, right? There's like gold shops everywhere. There's gold and silver shops. So the people, one of the reasons that those shops are everywhere is because of how common it is for people to invest in gold and silver. So probably the shops themselves are people who invest in gold and silver, and then they sell it. So it's like a continuous investment going in and out. That's a good idea too, Travis. We could do a trip. All right, everybody. Okay, I'll check it out. So it's actually like they talk about the psychedelics and stuff, right? They talk about the DMT or the LSD, and then you get to, be in the field. You know what I mean? Be in the field. But actually that's not true. That's not real. And in this way of opening yourself up to not being someone and being really concerned with awareness. I mean, you don't have to go to Nepal. You don't have to go to Mustang. Mustang comes to you. the stupa comes to you. And the main support that we're going to be able to offer is to, of course, ourselves, our practice, right? And then to our relations, people who have karmic affinity with us, or people who can understand the words that come out of our mouths. We get these big ideas about saving the black people. Who here has ever thought about saving black people? Be honest. Raise your hand. My hand's raised. I've thought about saving black people. Raise your hand if you've ever thought about saving black people. Anyways, that's not precisely the point. But instead of focusing and fixating on saving the black people in Africa from themselves, actually, through saving ourselves, we can save the people that are closest to us. And that is the work that we should prioritize. And that is the work that is most realistically practical as well. Because even if I, was a monk again or was a monk now, and I was wandering around in Vietnam, and I was like becoming a very famous wandering spiritual monk in Vietnam, and hundreds and thousands of people were following me, whatever, right? It's very possible. It happened with a Vietnam monk not too long ago. Hundreds of thousands of people were following him. So even if that were to take place, I can't speak Vietnamese. I don't know specific Vietnamese cultural affectations and aspects and dimensions. Very subtly, right? The subtle aspects of mind. So in the same way, when we try to go out of our way, when we're in a rush to go and save the black and brown and yellow people of the world, we might miss out on the people that we actually can save and the work that we can do now that will make it more realistic to approach helping others, right? So they say that Bill Gates was too worried about slipping his wife antibiotics subliminally instead of worrying about how to actually see the sky clearly. When sleep overwhelms us while practicing virtue, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have gathered the causes for obstacles, hindering our practice of virtuous acts. Let's run this back. This one is really very, very clear and very real, very true, very practical. When sleep overwhelms us while practicing virtue, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have gathered the causes for obstacles, hindering our practice of virtuous acts. We have gathered the causes for obstacles. Does that resonate with anyone? I'll tell you a story. I think the story is not supposed to be supposed to.
Cut my strings to the illusory. Cut my strings to all attachment that's binding. limit, like the smoke dancing in the wind, not caught or bound by anything, moving freely in the stillness of peace. I wish our minds the state of unimpeded ease. I wish our minds the state of unimpeded ease. Untie my knots of selfish wants. Untie my knots of hurtful thought. May I be of use, may I be of benefit, may I be of use, may I be of benefit, may I be of use. Compassionate action has no limit, like the smoke dancing in the wind, not caught or bound by anything, moving freely in the stillness of peace. I wish our minds the state of unimpeded ease. I wish our minds the state of unimpeded ease, like the smoke dancing in the wind, not caught or bound by anything, moving freely. I wish our minds the state of unimpeded ease. I wish our minds the state of unimpeded ease.
So my advice is let yourself be really, really real in a way that doesn't have to do with anybody else. It's not about other people's vision of you or appearance of you. It's not even about your vision or appearance or idea of yourself. And that realness is like receptivity. To be real is to be totally receptive. And let your heart do the work of thinking or figuring out or understanding. Hi.
Fine. How are you?
That's a good question. Seems like there's a echo or there's some strange sounds.
One moment.
This is, well, we'll talk about it, but this is pretty serious stuff. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Are you still using the phone that I gave you?
I am, yeah.
Okay, so on the top, if you pull down from the top right hand, right, on the screen so that the menu comes up, there should be a mic mode. You should see like a button that says mic mode. Do you see that?
I
So-
do not.
so you-
Is the audio better now?
No,
Or
it's
is it still bad?
no, it's like you pull down from the very top of the screen to open up like the control center.
Yeah, the drop-down menu.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
And you
I don't.
on
I
the
don't
top
see mic
the
mode.
top upper right. Or maybe you need to
Yeah.
press. You don't see it. Okay, it's a
No,
little
I'm in that menu.
it's a little
but I
bit
don't
better
see it.
now.
Is the audio any better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better now because on one of the features of Samsung is that if you there's a few different mic mode options when you're in certain apps. So for example, I can choose between standard, voice focus, and full spectrum. And if you're on full spectrum, then it's going to pick up a lot of extra noises that aren't necessary.
All the surrounding.
Yeah, all the different sounds.
Interesting. I usually know most of the things about the Android system, but I don't. I'm searching for it now in the settings search bar.
Have you updated recently?
Not. I mean, maybe a few weeks ago. Not
Oh, okay.
like
Okay.
yesterday, but.
All right. Well, update me. Let me know what's going on. I was glad to see you reached out and you joined the Tabarwa group, that Facebook Messenger group. So just update me on the situation.
Sure. So, yeah, I came back. I think you know I came back to help my mother on the farm. The winter is hard for her, and especially the past 2 weeks we've had a lot of snow, and so a lot of firewood splitting and stacking and keeping the fire going. And it's been minus 20 most nights, so that's what I've been dealing with, taking care of the chickens and the animals and things. I had to get a job to help my mom pay the bills because she cannot work right now due to her illness. But I'm not. I feel like I'm not in the right place or the right situation. You know, I feel like.
Well, look, Austin, I don't want to be rough and tough with you, but you're not taking refuge in the Dharma. You're not. All of everything that you're doing right now could be 1,000 times better and more fine and more peaceful and more well if you're doing it concerned with the Dharma. So if you can't bring that to yourself, to your responsibilities, which is a very auspicious responsibility, your responsibility to your sick old mother, right? Then it doesn't matter where you go, you're not going to be able to bring it to you. Because you've already experienced that. You've already been in those environments, so you're informed by that. You're empowered by that. So now you have to bring the Dharma into what you're doing. You have to have more faith on the teachings of the elders and be more humble and be more self-sacrificial in your mind, not in the body. The body is easy to self-sacrifice, but the mind is doing all this weird and wild stuff. If you're actually sacrificing the mind, no one can manipulate you. No one can trick you. No one can, guide your mind into one particular, your body into one particular place. So you sacrifice your body, but you need to sacrifice your mind during this time. You're missing out. Let me see can you turn the camera around a little bit? Can I see where you're? Hey, you got a cush place. That's a big room. Yeah.
I don't know if I can turn
You got a big screen TV, and look at this guy complaining. You know how the people in India live.
Yeah, but stuff is not what brings fulfillment. Things, I always thought when I was young, if I had the big screen TV and the fancy bed and the this and the that cost a lot of money, that I would be happy, that I would feel fulfilled, that my spiritual nature would be better. But that's not even a little bit true. Actually, these distractions make it worse.
Yeah. How about you drinking or smoking? Any? Are you having any fun at all? What's the most fun thing that you're doing?
So, I have PBS Passport right now, so I've been watching some PBS shows I enjoy, and sometimes video games. That's
What video games?
Pokemon and Dark Souls, and sometimes Fallout.
Austin, you're a sick man. Very
You're
sick.
right.
Very sick. So you need to humble yourself. You need to humble yourself. If we see what Sayadaw and Tabarwa is doing, okay, we feel inspired, or we feel, that's good. But you can't just try and go around, because what you're looking for, you already have access to. You're just not making use of it. Right? Sell the TV, get some headphones. Get some noise-canceling headphones, whatever it is. Listening to Dharma talks. You come and join we're doing the Arya checkpoint. We're doing the Tabarwa live digital sphere. 6 hours a day, 8 hours a day on the Monk Life Meditation YouTube channel. But it doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm just doing my sadhana, my practice of being concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. And the idealism of Tabarwa is really, you go there as a Westerner, you go there to eat shit and drink piss and get fucked up on Jenkum, basically. Depending on your situation. Actually, apparently, Jenkum's supposed to be a drug. It's supposed to be good, good fucked up. But so the conditions are not really there to support most people, most young men. There's a lot of young men that could go there and could follow and could practice there, but the conditions are not necessarily there to facilitate their long-term development and training and involvement, etc. Because it's not an organization that's well established in the West as of yet. So anyways, it can be a cope. It can be a cope where we're seeking for something out there that's going to be this real situation, this real Dharma situation, when we can bring the real Dharma situation to us. And we are already in the real Dharma situation. You can already sacrifice your body and mind concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha where you are, for sure. More. You have to bite your tongue. You have to bite your tongue, your mental tongue. And you do that not just by chopping wood and carrying water, but chopping wood and carrying water while you're listening to the Dharma. Not Alan Watts, you know. Not these kind of characters, but you're listening to the Dharma masters and you're letting them, I'm sorry to put it this way, but you're letting them fuck you. It's not actually like that, you know, that's just so coarse and vulgar and vile, but actually that's kind of what you need to, you say you're in prison. You say you're in prison, right? And you need to get out of prison. You need to figure out how to get out of this prison. Well, guess what? That's not how prison works. You can't get out. So you got to choose what Big Bubba is going to be running town on you during your prison sentence. Is it going to be the Dharma masters, the Buddhas and the Bodhisattvas and spiritual friends? Or is it going to be fucking Pokemon and video games and whinging about the luxury that you're living in? So you got to take refuge and just listen, man. You know, listen and practice and show up and, you know, you need to have faith. You need to humble yourself. You need to bow down low. You know what I mean? So that you can get the help, so that you can get the support, so that you can do the practice and not think about it.
So, the opposite of humility is hubris, yeah? Do you see hubris in me?
When's the last time you listened to a Dharma talk?
Fair point.
Okay, so that's the hubris. You see what I'm saying? That's the hubris. It's not...
To think that I don't need to experience it is the hubris. To think that I don't need to be listening to it is the where I need to humble myself. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's just... Well, there's a good point to that. But there's also a part of that that's just insanity. That's just the self-narrative. The self-grasping narrative, even when it comes to the Dharma. So these are Samaya instructions. Practically, I'm giving you practice instructions as a spiritual friend, if that's what you want it to be, as a guru, if you can take it like that. You're in a situation, you're in a position, right? If you can bow down before a guru and say exactly what you've said, and then they tell you, okay, all you got to do is keep doing what you're doing, but start listening to Dharma talks, you can clean your hands of the whole situation. You already know what to do. You don't have to think about it. And then you practice that, and then you recheck, and you reinvestigate, and you reinform. I'm not saying I see anything, you know, of any kind in you specifically, Austin. But it's just, I'm just saying that the fundamental teaching that Sayadaw teaches, right, is first of all doing good deeds. Right? So what are you doing? What do you have a lot of access to right now? Doing good deeds. Okay? With mindfulness, you're open to that. That's not a problem for you. You're very open to with mindfulness, right? And detachment. So what is detachment? Detachment is wisdom. What is wisdom? Where is wisdom? Where can we find wisdom in our daily lives? In Dharma talks from wisdom masters. Right? So you've already got everything available. You just need to integrate doing good deeds with mindfulness and detachment, concerned with, supported by the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. That's all. So I'm just trying to say, you know, you bring in that concern and that energy of Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha. And that's not about, I need to follow Sayadaw. There's all kinds of big daddy bubbas out there, man. You know, you're sitting at home with your mom. I was talking to some people, you know, in my classes, my teachings. I just met Ajahn Brahm. And the first major emotion I felt was sadness and regret and bitterness, because I wanted to spend time with him. I wanted to be with him. A Dharma father, a Western Dharma father, who's kind of has I feel connected to, right? In that way. But of course, there's thousands of people at the retreat. I can't, just sit down and talk with them and have tea, etc. So it's not about the Dharma masters or the meditation masters are seeking us out to listen to them. It's that we are wise, we are well informed to bring that into our life. So I'll tell you who to listen to. Listen to Martin P. Adamo. Listen to Ajahn Brahm. Listen to Thich Nhat Hanh. Listen to Sayadaw Ashwinatthana Thora. Listen to Master Yong Hua. Listen to Panyavati, Venerable Panyavati. Listen to Lumpal from Wat Ram Bodhi Dham. Listen to some of Puaha Sunim's, very rare discourses and tapes. Listen to Thich Tang Din in Jacksonville, Florida. He's wonderful Dharma talks. I love his Dharma talks. They put me into samadhi, actually. So there's so much on the plate, but the most important thing is that you show up. So if you need an avenue to show up, of course, you can reach out to me. You can send me a message. But also, we're having these live Dhamma sessions, 6 hours a day, 8 hours a day. So come and participate, man. Come and be involved. You're welcome here. But there's spiritual bypassing, which is what we're often doing. This isn't the ideal teacher. This isn't the ideal time. This isn't the right place. This isn't the right situation. I don't know about this. That's spiritual bypassing. Ego bypassing is when we turn our mind around, look in the mirror, Austin sees Austin and says, "Shut your fucking mouth," and goes and listens and participates in what's accessible that's concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. You could also try some nicotine therapy. So
nicotine therapy?
Yeah. So what you can do is basically you could buy like a bong, just like a simple bong or a normal bong, and then go to the shop and buy like some just natural tobacco, like normal tobacco. And then you basically, don't put a big one. The tobacco like that is kind of strong, but you kind of roll it up into a ball and put it in there, and and just blow it out. And then, like I've already given you those instructions, start listening to Dharma talks and go from there, continue from there. But that can be a very helpful tool, actually, for a good restart.
I know that what you say is true and correct, because when I lived in California, I did like that more diligently. Even after India and Asia, when I lived in the hermitage, practicing Vipassana, it just to do the good deeds doesn't feel like enough without concerning the Dhamma, like you say. And when I was doing that, my mind was better. So just to return to the path,
Do some nicotine therapy. I'll buy the bong for you if you need a couple bucks. And it's actually just one. It's just one. And then we get some fresh restart for our priority and what we want to do. It's not the same as smoking a cigarette or hitting a vape or anything like that. It's totally different from that. It's something they do in Vietnam. Not to make a habit out of it, but what I'm saying is that you need to step into this restart and refresh point that's not intellectual. So you need to get into the flow of something happening, spiritual practice happening, spiritual community happening, listening to the Dhamma talks together. You just sit in your room, you're listening to a Dhamma talk alone when it's 12 degrees outside. Don't expect me to do that. Is there a bathtub there?
Yeah.
You got to take a hot bath, man. Clean that bathtub and start taking some hot baths. You need some therapy process right now. Therapeutic processes to relax and refresh, and the most important, to restart, to get in the flow of the Sangha happening.
So you say you have returned to doing monk life videos regularly?
Yeah, we're live streaming regularly, normally, very often.
Okay.
It's working for a lot of people. A lot of people are getting a lot of benefit, so you can see for the result for yourself. I'm not trying to advertise this, Austin. I just, I care about you, and I want you to be supported, and I want you to be doing in a good things, because getting wrapped up with Tabarwa, like I said, they're not really in a position to support and facilitate and train and cultivate Western people.
Or even to teach, to be honest.
Well, that's one of the problems that we need to fix, right? Is our mindset of being able to understand the teaching is ego or self-cherishing. So anyway, it's what makes you get so confused, or what makes us get so confused rather than be so clear about awareness. Yeah. Sayadaw is a very fine, very good, very deep, very powerful teacher. But anyways, it's not an organization that has much Western development. So we need more connection, communication in a non-egoic way. And if you're already dealing with the unconscious or the unknown elements of Myanmar egos versus Western egos, now how are we going to be able to say, okay, now we can talk to each other without ego when we don't even understand what a Myanmar ego is, what a Western ego is. But it's a blessing to have you, and to hear from you again, Austin. And this is what the path is anyway. This is also one of those things, is that we have to fail hard to learn from that. We have to practice hard. We have to be immersed hard. We have to fall hard to learn from that. Because we're always falling softly on our face. We're always making a fool of ourselves or acting like an idiot or whatever. You know what I mean? All the time. But when we fall hard, you fall hard into India, in all these situations, all these experiences that poof, impermanent, never led anywhere. All the promises and things like that, poof. So we restart, we refresh, we begin again, and join the choo-choo train of the Monk Life Meditation Institute.
Yeah. I am going to a Tabawa retreat in about a week.
Where?
In Virginia, close to D.C. Just outskirt of Washington, D.C.
Are you in touch with Ellie?
Not with Ellie, but with Onglin, Al, and I'm in the group. I haven't.
You need to get it. You need to get in touch with Ellie. You need to connect with Ellie if she has the time and the energy. Try to introduce yourself. I'd like to share a song with you if I could.
Sure. I mean, I do know Ellie well. We've spent a lot of time together, but I haven't spoken with her.
It's always the blessing to find out again what the others know. and to share what we know, what we're going through, to share our experience and ask questions, to cooperate and communicate with one another. This is what Dhamma friends are for. This is what spiritual relationships are for. It's not we get onto our typewriter or we get onto our mathematic calculus machine and we try to figure everything out and make arrangements. It doesn't work like that. That's not Dharma. That's not spirituality. That's not real spirituality.
Hold on, I have to let the cat out.
All right, well, let me let you go. And Austin, you come and you join on the YouTube live stream.
Yeah, I will do that.
I want you to hear this song that I'm about to play.
Okay, I will get on right now.
Okay. I love you, brother. Take
Yes.
care.
Yes, much love. Thank you.
Bye.
Talk again.
Yeah,
Bye.
soon. It's a good kid. Now listen, everyone, to the song of my people.
Humble yourself in the wisdom of the elders. We gotta bend down low and
Humble yourself in the sight of your brother.
Ask him what he knows and
humble yourself in the sight of your sister. Bend down low and humble yourself in the knowledge of the children. We gotta know what they know, and we shall lift each other up. Higher and higher we shall lift each other up.
How's everybody doing? When our mind wanders greatly and runs towards delusion, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have neglected to meditate fully on defects pervading this transient world. Hereafter, let's work to renounce this existence and see the impermanent nature of things. When all our affairs, both religious and worldly, run into trouble and fall into ruin, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have felt cause and effect could be slighted. Hereafter, let's practice with patience and strength. When rites we perform never seem to be fruitful, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have relied on the gods of this world or on unskillful actions to bring us relief. Hereafter, let's turn in another direction and leave our non-virtuous actions behind. When none of the wishes we make reach fulfillment, although we have made prayers to the three precious gems, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have had an imperfect commitment to Buddha, whose teachings deserve complete trust. Hereafter, let's place our exclusive reliance on Buddha, his teachings, and those in his fold. When prejudice, polio, or strokes have crippled us, and external forces or harm rise against us, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have collected vast stores of non-virtue, actions originating from greed, actions originating from anger, actions originating from delusion. By breaking our vows and offending protectors in our practice from Guru devotion to Tantra, hereafter let's banish all prejudiced views. When we lack all control over where we must travel and always must wander like waifs with no home, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have disturbed holy gurus and others, and forced them to move from their homes or their seats. Hereafter, let's never cause others disturbance by evicting them cruelly from where they reside. When the crops in our fields are continually plagued by drought, floods, and hailstones, insects, and frost, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have failed to honor our pledges. Hereafter let's keep all our moral vows pure. When we are poor, yet are filled with much greed and desire, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have been misers, reluctant to share. The offerings we have made to the 3 jewels were meager. Hereafter, let's give with a generous heart. When our bodies are ugly and others torment us by mocking our flaws, never showing respect, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have made images lacking in beauty. By venting our anger we have made ugly scenes. Hereafter let's print books and make pleasing statues and not be short-tempered, but be of good cheer.
그 다음에 질문 하나 있습니다만 번뇌를 억누르는 거에서 한 발 더 나가가지고 내려놓는다 하는 거에 대해서 어제 말씀해 주셔가지고 노력을 하고 있습니다. 그런데 내려놓는 거 외에 번뇌의 에너지를 남한테 도움을 줄 수 있는 그런 어떤 해양을 한다 이런 얘기를 읽은 것 같은데 그거는 어떻게 하는 건지 좀 설명해 주시기 바랍니다. 이상입니다.
Master, what I just heard about that Huato, who am I, and also where does it come from? When I heard that, I was really shocked. I'll keep that in my mind. So yesterday we talked about affliction in my mind. So yesterday we talked about affliction, suppression versus letting it go. Now actually I'm trying for these method. So I read from somewhere about affliction energy. We might be able to being able to help transference and then being able to help this affliction energy. Do you know anything? Maybe you could explain a little bit more about that?
No need to know. That knowledge is not going to help your Chan practice. You see, that's how I teach. I teach you only things that you need to know to make progress. Because the objective is to make progress. It's no compromise for me. You spend the time doing this, you should make progress. You should get some real concrete benefit from it. Okay? And so, this information about energy and so forth is not necessary for your Chan practice. So it's no need to go there. You see, my style of practice, I don't waste time. You go into that is knowledge. That's for me. When I teach, I want to hear about what others are saying, what kind of nonsense they believe in, so that I can know where their students come from, why they're popular with the online right now, on TikTok, on YouTube, and so forth. I need to understand, okay, the trend. But it's not for you. You don't need to worry about where the chi come from because it's nonsense. These people don't understand qis. Let's face it. They learn a little, they understand a little. It's just like you learn how to boil an egg, and then you go around telling people now you can cook. There's so much more you need to learn before you can cook. Same thing, okay? This knowledge about this qi thing here, I tell you, all the people who talk about qis, okay, they don't understand the big picture. They're trying to impress you with knowledge. I give you knowledge to help you make progress. I give you knowledge to help you avoid making mistakes. That's a problem with traditional style. They force everyone to this mold, okay? But as soon as the mold is removed, they have no clues on what to do now. Okay? Whereas, even though we don't use a mold here, we know we lose, but I teach you which mistakes to avoid, which you cannot find out until 20, 30 years later. If you're lucky, if you make it in 20, 30 years, you say, I'm lucked out because I did not make that mistake. I made so many mistakes in my practice in the early years. So many mistakes. Okay, and if anyone had deemed me worthy enough to tell me, stop this, stop that, stop that, I would not have wasted 4.5 years of my life making mistake after another, after another, after another. 4.5 years of my life. That's nonsense. Shame on you. You waste my life? Shame on you. It's not my fault. I trust you, and you waste my life. It's not okay. You should be ashamed of yourself. Where are your standards? Where are your sense of integrity? You call yourself a teacher, and you waste people's lives? What's the matter with you? No wonder. Sangha is losing its credibility. You worry about the image. You worry about, we need to be clean. If we cannot drive a nice car, we cannot wear too fancy clothes. We cannot look too good. It's all designed to impress you. Our job is to help you open your wisdom. We don't worry about ourselves. That's a new Sangha, a new standards. I hope that you all wake up to. That's the training I'm giving you, monks and nuns. We don't make excuses. We deliver. We can't figure out, we can't deliver, we figure out ways to deliver. And each person is different. Don't make excuses. You don't waste people's lives. That to me is a crime. Just say, I don't know. Go learn somewhere else. Don't pretend that you can know Chan when you don't know Chan at all. When you have no one who practice meditation to you, who even can't even make it anywhere, can't go anywhere. Stop pretending. You're ruining it for the rest of us, Sanghans. Okay? This is a Dharma ending age. We have no more excuses. We have to deliver. If not, get out. Quit. Do something else with your life. Don't waste your life. Who cares about traditions? If using tradition helps you, I would use it. There will be a time where I will tell you, do not move. You move, I will beat you up. There will be a time. Okay? For some people. We have all those techniques. We find it, we never have to use it because we have so many more and it works better than that for you. Works much far better than you. Than those rigid rules. And the proof speaks for itself. I don't bother sitting with you anymore because my disciples are so advanced that you cannot find any place as strong as they are. That's why I said, okay, that's enough. I'm not going to overwhelm my competition. They can't even keep up with my disciples. Then I have time to do something else. Questions and comments? Okay, continue next tape, I guess, if you're ready. Okay, the holy here in Chinese, in the future, corrected as rational. Holy here is a sickness of modern times, where people say, it doesn't make sense to me. It's irrational. Okay? And that's what's stopping them in opening the wisdom quickly. If you insist on being rational, your path is very slow. Why? Because, and even the Asians don't even see this. Asian teachers don't even see this. Why is it slow? That's what the Buddha taught. He says, it makes sense, do it. It doesn't make sense, back out. And I say, no, I don't teach that. It's for babies. We don't teach. If you're a baby, I will teach you that way. We use that to teach babies, but not for adults. Because adults, we can do better, far better than that. Okay? So that's why we don't care for holy. We don't care to be rational. Why not? What's easy? Why not? It's right there. Don't talk to me about holy. You want to be rational? I slap you right away. Anyone wants rational? Can we demonstrate? What's the problem?
Master, I think when you're rational, you follow your thinking mind, it keeps you back.
You asking permission from your mind, which I'm trying to extinguish. You teach meditation, we train meditation to help you stop thinking. I can't care less if it makes sense to you or not. I'm teaching you how to stop thinking. I'm not going to ask permission from you because it makes sense to you. I need permission from your thinking mind to meditate. It's very slow. I have to trick it into it. I could do that too. I did that. I trick your thinking mind. But it's too slow. Nowadays, as it beat up on you, it's so much faster. Punch you, break a nose, get a black eye. It's so much faster. Got that? All right. Next section, we have a few minutes.
The 5 classics of China are the Book of Songs, Book of Documents, Book of Changes, Book of Rites, and Zuozhan. These are called the 5 classics. Originally, there were not 6. There are also 6 classics. This set furthermore includes the Spring and Autumn Annals, Songs, Documents, and Changes, Rites, and Spring and Autumn. These are called 6 classics. In the old days, the 6 classics were mentioned. However, no mentioning of the 7 classics nor 8 classics. I do not need to believe completely. You take a look for yourself. If it's worth believing, then believe it. If I were to constantly tell lies, then those words should not be believed. Like I said the other day, Guozhan lost his temper. He really didn't lose his temper. How could I say that he lost his temper? Or maybe he might lose his temper tomorrow. It's not certain. But you can't believe this because he didn't lose his temper. Do you understand this principle? In the Book of Documents, one of the 5 classics, there is a saying. Mencius said, if you believe everything in the Book of Documents, it would be better to have no Book of Documents at all. Mencius, c. 372 to 289 BCE, lived in the Warring States period, BC 475 to BC 221. The story of King Wu of Zhou's campaign took place on BC 1046. If you put blind faith in books, it would be better to not have books at all, not having books. Why is that? In regards to the chapter Wu Cheng, I, Mencius, choose to agree with only 2 or 3 bamboo slips. It's supposed to be a book made from... But in this case, it seems Master Xuanhua is referring to 1 or 2 bamboo slips. Of the slips on what happened when King Wu campaigned against Zhou of Shang. He, Mencius, only chose to agree with 1 or 2 slips, or maybe it was 1 slip, or maybe it was 2 slips. I only chose 2 or 3 slips. Either choose 2 slips or choose 3 slips. That entire chapter, King Wu campaigns against Zhou of Shang. That chapter in the 5 classics, all the principles spoken therein, he didn't completely believe it. Why? It's said in the text when King Wu campaigned against Zhou of Shang, the amount of blood that was shed was enough to float an iron pestle. I said it before in the past, this human blood bled out, it can float an iron pestle. Think about it. If you put an iron pestle into a river or the sea, it would sink to the bottom.
那么人的血怎么可以把这个铁杵来漂起来，来漂到上面呢？
So how could human blood possibly make this iron pestle float, make it float to the top?
根本就没有这个道理。
There is absolutely no such principle.
尤其以这个武王最仁慈，他是一个最仁慈的皇帝。
Especially for this King Wu, he is the most benevolent. He is a most benevolent emperor.
周王呢是一个最不仁慈的，是个最坏的；武王是一个最好的。
As for King Zhou, he was the most benevolent, not benevolent. He was the worst. King Wu was the best.
那么一般的兵呢，那些军队都愿意帮着这个武王来打纣王这个兵。
Therefore, ordinary soldiers, those armies, were all willing to help King Wu fight King Zhou's soldiers.
纣王这个兵呢，也知道他自己的这个皇帝是个最坏的东西。
The soldiers of King Zhou also knew that their own emperor was the worst thing.
不愿意帮着他打对方的，来打，都自己就跑到那个对方那边投降。
They were unwilling to help him fight the other side. All of them ran to the opposite side by themselves, to the other side to surrender.
那么以这种的情形，怎么会杀那么多人呢？
So in such circumstances, how could so many people be killed?
人血把这个铁杵头漂起来呢？
The human blood could it make that iron pestle float?
所以孟子说没有。
So Mencius said there was no such thing.
Okay, let's stop here. Okay, thank you. The time is up, so we stop here tonight. Thank you all, everyone. Pawan kan
Devshira ponya zodi kura vaye Changle nam shen tripa yang guji Sama mam jiren jir tena jang kamani Tanpa da bodhi sama jala vatang Tanzana jivan rupa layam guna ji Sangye tanpa jiva yang guji Trapa gimina jayab da tang Palme lon jev da pon jong landi Chedang nang da sangva laya nam ji Rang rang le la wang va yang guji Chor jong chedang jiv jia jina bo ge La la za dang jir kar nir jil ha Sangri huar guna jimbo da na yan je yir Top tang zav jil jip yang guji Todang dava jil tang di Todang tim jir te la wang va la nam tang Kar jir te la jang tang ba yim Zhen nur long jil huar pan yang guji Yang da bo aryan zan ba la Yer jin nam de che tang no da jin ri Kang sama wang da wang xue qi nan bo yim Jiu dang tan mong gu zhe yang guji Yang la mo nor jin hua la mo Yang jin te rang ma tang tan ma zo Kang sama wang da ben da ya ge mi Ben nor long ju ji pa yang guji Nam zara la ya me to pe chen tang ya pra hir zir da na zhe ro mo da Ba zang da pa sam ya da ya jin no re Zhe pa mon zara par ya yang guji Zo yang re wei na go de ba de jing yang chang zi re la de zi hua le ya jie xi Ram jim jia ge ren jir we zi re yam chang zhe le To pan nga tang yi pa yang guji Yang di zhou ni gan ye xuan gu de po ba Yang di cai hua re nian ba ya re la si Yang di gi kang ge ba ma re ni long Yang di wo re wo tam che de no re ya tang zhu Yang di guan long xia bu wang bu tun Yang di che ji nian a shi re la bi re Yang di po zhang wei se shi ne wo de po Yang di kang sam che sam wang yang de di Yang di ko le jir wa jia le zhe de zhu de Yang di tar tar ni pa me tar ju Yang di ko dang long ju de wei ye se qi Yang di pa ru le zu li jia le ba ram zu Yang di da jia huang luan tan jiang zhu Yang di niam qian gan zhe xi ba si Yang di zheb dang ma zang yang li zhu Yang di di yidan zhong bu chong yang ko ram zu Yang di ni zhe yar ba tam jie de ku Yang di nian dang zhe bei sa ya tang kong Yang di ngom zaram zhi zhe de zhu Yang di xi zi qi san zhu ba ram zu Yang di ri dang ju ji ji de ba ke la Yang di din da ma yo ta na yang ba ram zu Yang di rang xiong ri ba ma ye ya tang zhu Yang di Oh
Everyone and everything. Only when we are mindful, we can know the truth, which is ever-changing selfless. This is the truth of all living beings and all non-living beings. If we are not mindful, we are misunderstanding everything as something, everyone as someone. So we should be mindful as much as we are ignorant. If the power of ignorance is too strong, we should practice more seriously. All the power or strength of ignorance need to change as the power of mindfulness. Attachment is the cause of misunderstanding something or someone as real. We are living beings because of our own attachment on someone or something as real. As long as there is attachment on that misunderstanding, we are sure to proceed one life after another with the misunderstanding of someone or I as real. So detachment is
especially from misunderstanding or wrong understanding. If there are less and less attachment on misunderstanding or wrong understanding, there will be more and more stronger right understanding. So detachment is changing from wrong understanding to right understanding. Detachment is from freedom from living beings and non-living beings. Freedom from all living beings and non-living beings. Attachment is concerned with living beings and non-living beings. If we meditate, we should focus on breathing or suffering of present suffering of body or mind, or right understanding like this are the object to be mindful. The more we are mindful like this, the more we can detach from living beings and non-living beings. The more we can detach from living beings and non-living beings, the more we are able to be mindful on one object of mindfulness. In my teaching, I emphasize about the original truth, which is cause and effect or action and the same reaction of ever-changing, selfless, impermanent.
Now, one of the copes that we need to avoid in this stratum of listening and sharing deeply is that your understanding is wrong understanding. So it's not about I understand this. I understand this is another wrong thought based on I, based on self. Practitioners may spend their whole life shaking their head, I understand this, or thinking I understand this, or I don't understand this. The practice and the path and what is being taught here is to turn the mind around and have I look at I. Just a reflection in a mirror that doesn't even exist.
Nature. Breathe in. Truth is the same, ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. So I practice and teach to focus on ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. The more we are practicing like this, the more we can detach from our traditional object of someone or something. This is changing the object of the mind from created truth to original truth. So the more we are focusing on original truth, which is ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature, the more we can detach from created truth. The more we can detach from created truth, the more we are easy to focus on original truth. This is changing the habit of the mind. Instead of paying attention on created truth, we should pay more and more attention on original truth. Original truth is the same. The more we are focusing on original truth, the mind will be more and more stable and pure. The more we are paying attention on created truth, the mind will be more and more unstable and impure. As a meditator, I'm trying to practice like this. As a meditation teacher, I used to teach like this. But the real meditator is only ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. In this way, I'm trying to represent more and more on ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. This is detaching from someone or I, something or mine. This method is really powerful to detach from myself and the others. Good or bad, right or wrong, life or death, all these are easy to detach with this right understanding. We are not paying attention on created truth of good or bad, right or wrong, man or woman, human or animals. We are trying to pay attention only on ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. That mindfulness, that this present action of mindfulness is ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. Pleasant knowing of impermanent nature itself is ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. So this is trying to know the truth every present moment. This is the best detachment of the mind from all the created truth. If we are not practicing like this, we will pay attention on something or someone endlessly. As long as there is attachment on something or someone, we are sure to know and to be as something. Because of attachment like this, there is endless life cycle for all living beings. I try to detach more. I emphasize more on detachment rather than mindfulness. Detachment is mostly concerned with the mind. I practice as a lay person, but I try to detach from the life of a lay person or a meditator from my mind. As a meditator, I'm not accepting myself as a human or as a meditator. I'm trying to accept myself only as ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. But most of the meditation teacher and meditators are just focusing on concentration on samatha. They are not much focusing original truth, which is ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. But in this practice, I'm trying to be mindful only on present moment impermanent nature. So the object is the same. But if we try very hard, only this method, practice make perfect. In this way, concentration becomes, concentration also increase. That concentration is concerned with ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. It is possible to practice vipassana like this. If we are practicing continuously and seriously, our concentration will be higher and higher, for sure. Besides, we are sure to be able to detach from infinite living beings and universe from the mind. If we are not practicing like this, our present mind will be attaching on someone or something endlessly. By this practice, we are changing the habit of the mind. Instead of paying attention on created truth, it is possible to pay attention only on original truth, which is impermanent nature. Because of practicing like this, I can detach more and more from created truth. Greed, anger, delusion, understanding, not understanding of the mind, all these are just created truth. All these used to happen among the living beings. If we attach all these will continues to happen. If we can detach, there will be less and less greed, anger, delusion, doubt, stress, for sure. Because of practicing like this, I need to practice not only in the meditation center, but also at home. This practice is free from limit. So we need to practice everywhere. Not only in the meditation center like this, but also at home, at job, at hospital. Besides, we need to practice with everyone, not only with meditator, but also with the student in the school, or with the patient and nurse or doctors at the hospital. So if we are practicing like this, we are helping the others to detach from the created truth. If in this evening, I visit the hospital, so I met with the patient from this center. So I have been teaching similar like this. Because of teaching like this, she can detach more and more from the hospital, from her life as a patient, from her suffering. In the beginning of teaching to the patient in the hospital like this, it was really difficult. But I didn't give up. I continued teaching like this for over 25 years continuously. In this way, I became more and more skillful to teach to the patient in the hospital. In this way, more and more patients are easy to practice like this in the hospital also. If we are not practicing like this, it will be difficult to understand and practice like this for sure. In this way, there will be more attachment in the mind of the patient concerned with disease and medical treatment. So by practicing like this, more and more patients are easy to control their mind to be stable and pure. I have been teaching like this to many patients, maybe 100,000 patients within 25 years. So in this way, practicing and teaching like this at the hospital, and then the patients become more and more easy. In this way, more and more doctors, nurses, and patients are also rely on this kind of practice. They want to practice meditation together with taking medical treatment. In the Power Center Daniel, we already established Dhamma Hospital, 4-story Dhamma Hospital, 6-story Yajo Dhamma Hospital, 1-story, 6-story Gongkoya Dhamma Hospital. Now, Gongkoya Foundation is planning to open new Dhamma Hospital, 6-story with 2 lifts. So at that new Dhamma Hospital, they will take all responsibility for medical equipment and everything for 3 years continuously. If they can do more, they will extend more and more years. If they are difficult to do like this, after 3 years, they will stop doing, and they will transfer to the power center. We are free to teach meditation, but we don't need to worry for medical treatment. They will take care of all the expense of medical treatment. In this way, Dhamma Hospital more developed, not only for teaching, but also for more and more medical equipment, more and more doctor, nurse, more and more medical treatment in the hospital. In this way, hospital will be together with meditation center. Healthcare can combine with meditation.
Thank you, Sayadaw. Sayadaw, I'd like to ask a follow-up question to see if could clarify a little bit of when Sayadaw talked about practicing like this. So, for example, I remember following Sayadaw in Tenyin to the Dhamma hospital one time, and then I saw Sayadaw saw a young boy, maybe 12, 13-year-old boy, and he was laying on the Dhamma hospital bed and with a lot of wounds, a lot of open wounds and some bandages, but he looked in very bad shape. I remember seeing Sayadaw, saw him and stood in front of his bed for some time. I saw Sayadaw's even put your own hand on your head, and seeing that, and I noticed perhaps even maybe your eyes may be a little bit moist, but was speechless seeing how much suffering he has. And I wonder, when Sayadaw, when you say practicing like this, you mean that you, in that moment, you also reflect in your mind that this body is impermanent, that this, or you're reflecting that our own body is impermanent, or just everything that Sayadaw you were last few minutes saying you practice like this, you're observing or noticing everything is impermanent all around us and within us. Is that what Sayadaw mean by practicing like this as a way to detach from the notion of self and the notion of anything? Is to see impermanence in everything, in others, in ourselves, in everything that happens all the time. Is that what Sayadaw mean by practicing like this?
I'm trying to focus on ever-changing, selfless, impermanent nature. This is not the same with the impermanence of something or someone. Not something, not someone, just ever-changing, impermanent nature. So, understanding and practicing like this is included detachment from self or someone or something. Most of the meditators are easy to understand the impermanent nature of someone or something. That is included attachment on someone or something. What I am teaching and practicing is included detachment from someone or something. We don't accept, but we are using someone or something. I'm someone. You are also someone. We are doing something, but we are not rejecting someone or something, but we are detaching from the mind concerned with someone or something. So we don't accept, we should not accept pain as something. We should not accept death as something. We can accept pain as pain, just impermanent nature. We can accept life or death as impermanent nature. Life is impermanent, so also death is impermanent. There are endless life cycle. Never, if we accept life and death, we will attach on life and death. In this way, we are sure to face with life and death again and again, continuously, because of attachment on being alive and being dead. So we need to detach from self of the mind. It is possible to train the mind to be free from self. The idea of self is the stronger attachment of the mind. The mind of the living beings are difficult to be alive without self. That's why we need the help of Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha. Only Buddha guide us, know self. Because of the teaching of Buddha, we are easy to understand and practice to be free from self, from the mind. Self means oneself. We are not rejecting self. If we can detach from the idea of someone or something, we can accept everyone or everything as our own. We can be everyone if we can detach from someone or I. If we can detach from our body and mind, we can accept everyone and we can accept everyone as I. If we can detach from our belongings, we can accept the belongings of everyone as our own. This is not rejecting the idea of self, but detaching from the idea of oneself.
So we can like and enjoy our daily life. I mean, what would life be without a good screen, good food, good people, good resources, good sounds, good sights, good experiences? Life wouldn't be life that way. But if we are concerned with freedom, if we are concerned with the ending of suffering, if we are concerned with the raw, naked truth of awareness that is Buddha without attachments, then these doses of reality that we can receive by being concerned with and connected with the reality of people's lives can help us to detach, can help us to see the importance of detachment, of letting go. If we are healthy and wealthy in our body and mind for ourselves, there may not be much good reason to detach or to think about freedom, because as long as we continue to have access to the resources, the good things, the good feelings, the good tastes, the good sounds, the good sights, the good thoughts, then we are easy to be comfortable just for ourselves. Sayadaw Ashin Uttamatara, the founder of Tabarwa, one of the well-known meditation master in Myanmar, and we just tune in, our minds tune in to that live talk that he's giving with one of the local doctors in Los Angeles. It may not be normal for us, but it is real in a sense. Sayadaw is a real person in a sense. The doctor, the local doctor in Los Angeles, is real in a sense. The people and the community of Tabarwa, of the Dhamma hospitals and the people in need, are real in a sense. So their reality actually helps us, inform us of the relevance of the Dhamma, of freedom, in facing or realizing our birthright, which is death, our health right, which is sickness, our pleasure right, which is pain. And this gives us a doorway into our wisdom eye, or our contemplative eye, or our compassion eye, to encourage us and to inspire us to take this life very seriously, and to begin or to start or begin again or restart this way of being concerned with true freedom, true ending of suffering, true development, rather than just this process of constant distraction, consumption, doing for ourselves, avoiding pain for ourselves, seeking pleasure for ourselves. And even though we may not be able to receive or understand the pious or the high teachings leading to the ending of suffering, we can appreciate that while we may be experiencing pleasure, others are experiencing pain. So this disenfranchises our alignment and our subscription and our kind of slavery to our own self-concern, gives us a meaningful access to a way of practice and a way of being that is uprooting that selfishness, which is at the core of our suffering, or at the core of our lack of capacity to relieve the suffering of others. You can talk to the mind. You can talk to the other people. Don't get too attached. Let it go. Well, good for you that you said that thing, or you think that thing. But don't confuse the statements that you make or the words that you align yourself with or tell other people as the mind work or the detachment from self. We identify with those words, with those ideas as ours or mine. And so we are not keying into the meditation on the ever-new impermanent nature, the emptiness or the impermanence of all things.
We need to believe with detachment from not believing or doubt. Concerned with doing good deeds, we need to continue doing good deeds with detachment from doing the other things. Detachment from education, business, politics, healthcare. We need to believe on Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha with detachment from believing on living beings and ourselves. Now you believe in Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha, but you are also believing in yourself. So that is not the right believing. If we should try to believe in Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha, besides, we should try to detach from believing ourselves and the other living beings. Not the same level with living beings and Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha. So, in order to fully believe without doubt or suspicion, we need to believe without self. Now we are believing with self or someone or I. That believing on self and believing on self is not the best. They are side effects.
Concept level.
Yes, we should fully believe in non-self. Believing on 100%, believing on non-self is safe and right to do. But because of attachment on self or someone or I, we are difficult to fully believe on Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha. That's why detachment on ourselves and the other living beings are really important. Buddha was skillful to detach from the life of a king. The future Buddha was skillful to detach from the life of a husband, a father. That's why he could successfully detach from his country, from his life of a king, from his life as a wife, as a husband and father. And then he accepted the life of a practitioner. That's why he could practice with fully detachment from the society. No need to think about a king like him. That's why he could practice with detachment and he became Buddha. Because of practicing with detachment from all living beings and from practicing concentration and also practicing, he could detach from practicing Dograsriya. So when he already detached from Dograsriya, no method at that time, no method to attach, all methods already finished. But he came to understand all these methods are not the middle way. But he didn't give up. He continues practicing meditation without attachment on any method. That is the cause of getting enlightenment as Buddhahood. So now we are practicing with attachment. That attachment is the cause of ignorance. So we need to detach from any method, any master.
Including Buddha.
Yes. In this way, we should fully in this way, we are able to practice freely, no attachment. Only detachment is the cause of enlightenment. Attachment is not the cause of enlightenment.
And to practice detaching, do we need to first notice or be aware of our attachment in order to detach? Yes?
Yes. Only when we know attachment, we can know detachment. The more we know about attachment, the more we know about detachment. We are not much interested in our own attachment. That's why we don't know about detachment. Ignorance or not knowing about attachment is the cause of more and more attachment. Knowing about attachment is the cause of less and less attachment.
I want to tell you something even more fun. that it is so easy at this level, at our level, attachment is in everything. So we don't need it
Based
to
on
know
everything.
Everything is
Everything
If you say
until
the word
Sotapanna.
everything, it is already attachment. No need to search. Just everything.
Based on everything. You attach everything. Because I am.
So an example, if I notice, I noticed even yesterday, anyway, so the example of if I notice I start to feel unhappy or upset because something didn't go the way I had hoped or certain expectation was not fulfilled, so I notice my mind is not very happy, and sometimes it can even get very upset and even anger can arise. Certainly in those moments is the practice to first notice that and then to try to recognize the source of that anger is the attachment to something that I want. And so I became upset or angry. So is that the process of noticing or knowing our attachment is when we begin to notice our any craving, any anger in these moments, to first notice our unwholesome mind, and then to try to notice.
We have to remember as much as we remember anything, we have to remember the practice of mindfulness and detachment as a kind of refreshing and restarting, beginning again. Not about, I have attached to this idea, I have understood this, I have taken this position, I have adopted this understanding, I have had this experience. But this constant process of, sure, we see the skillful or we see the unskillful activities or the unskillful deeds. Okay, no problem. Factually, we see that. But our practice is this refreshing and restarting that is not actually about the attachment to the body, but the awareness without attachment that dissolves the body. The same with the mind. Even in relationship to the Buddha or the highest true position or the highest true understanding of our ego, of ourself.
Try to recognize that is the source of our suffering is because of that attachment. And then after that, naturally let it, drop.
So we are searching for the right intellectual understanding, to understand understanding, or to understand not understanding.
That's how to be mindful. This is because of attachment on method or doing something. As long as we accept that attachment, we need to know how to do, when to do, what to do. If you are guided to practice like this, you will practice like this with attachment. In this way, you will not be satisfied for sure. And then, because of your attachment, you were trying to find another master, another method. It will never end. We are free to practice any method with any master. But we should detach from every method and every master. We should, instead of practicing with attachment, we should practice with detachment. This is right understanding and practice. But we are easy to do with attachment or not to do with attachment. So we need to be mindful that attachment. In this way, attachment will change into detachment. That is the right method. We are free to use any method to learn from any master, but we can go to any meditation center. But we should be mindful our attachment. In this way, we are easy to get success. Not because of this method or that method, this master or that master, because of detachment. Detachment is the cause of enlightenment or middle way, following the middle way. If we attach on method, we are not following the middle way.
So, to be mindful of the attachment will turn into detachment. That is the correct method. As much as we can be careful to be aware of the present attachment, it will turn into detachment. That is the correct method.
It's mindfulness of attachment, the best way to practice the detachment.
Mindfulness on present attachment
is the most important object to be mindful. But we are difficult to understand like this. So we are trying to find one master, one method, one place with attachment. We are asking the question with attachment. So we are practicing meditation with attachment. That's why we are far away from enlightenment. I already understand like this for over many years ago, but I'm difficult to explain like this. Only now I can explain more clearly and more truly. So not easy to understand and tell the truth of meditation. But I'm not giving up. I continue teaching like this. In this way, I can teach more and more clearly and detailed. It will be the same for the meditator. it will be difficult to understand and practice like this, but we should not give up. If we dare to practice for a long time, we are sure to get success in the practice. If we think about detachment or enlightenment, it seems it is impossible. Detachment is impossible. We may think like this, but if we are practicing without giving up, we are sure to get success.
I see some questions that have been asked, and if anyone else has any questions, they're welcome to ask as well. Firstly, the question from Major General Dao. Are there any dhyana in Zen? I honestly do not know Zen. So Zen is just Buddha Dharma. So Siddhartha Gautama, who we know as the Buddha of our age and our time, was a dhyana master before he became Buddha. So you can be an incredible dhyana master or jhana master or meditation master and not be a Buddha or not really understand Buddhism. Dhyana or jhana is not exclusive to Buddhism. It's more like a science of the human mind. Zen is beyond dhyana, so dhyana is a side effect of seriously being mindful of present attachment without grasping onto someone or something. Detachment basically means generosity and basically means wisdom. So you have generosity and then detachment and wisdom kind of as a conflux or interpenetrating term. So generosity, as I've talked about, maybe I'm not supposed to say that. Generosity is actually not about meeting the desires of other people. The desires of other people are endless. Someone's desires are endless. It's like an animal's desire to keep living is endless, or our desire to keep eating or sleeping or using the toilet is endless. It's never going to end. Detachment is giving or mindful of attachment without grasping, which is the nature of detachment or wisdom. To understand detachment for most people, especially modern people, you will have to go through the dhyana. You will have to access dhyana, or you'll have to access the flow state of mindfulness and detachment, or the flow state of non-grasping. Through experiencing the flow state of non-grasping, the mind kind of self-purifies by this experience of the efficacy, the joyfulness, the goodness of non-grasping, or not being based in attachment to the body or attachment to the mind, not taking this position of relying on appearances, whether they be mental or physical. So any kind of absolutist, or as Silence and Violence skillfully said, total detachment, this idea of total detachment is a mess, is silence is violence. Because total detachment from that kind of view, from the view of someone, is rejection. So it's like saying, I'm not involved with something that you're a part of. How can you not be involved with something that you're a part of? Whether you speak or whether you don't speak, you're going to die. So we detach not from this or that, but we detach from the thing that believes itself to be grasping this or that can grasp, that can hold on. So the self is this thing that believes it can hold other things or control other things or can continue. And the proper meditation, or the wisdom meditation, or the vipassana meditation, is to meditate upon the impermanence of things. Then this flow state of mindfulness and detachment is the absence of grasping onto things. And this is a purification process that happens. However, we can also gain access to insight through true reasoning. But to have true reasoning, one must have a absence of biases. Biases are built up as a body and mind through sensual practice, sensual involvement. So we may say that in the olden times, 2,600 years ago, in the time of the Buddha, it was a lot more realistic for people to access true reasoning because there wasn't so much sensual infatuation and perpetuation on the table for them. The mind was a little bit more grounded, or in relationship to awareness and in relationship to the hardship and the lack of efficacy of sensuality than is, currently. Because of the TikTok and the YouTube and the access to good resources, which is good for the body and the mind, personally, can be, but is not necessarily good for all bodies and minds or good for the planet, etc. Not just Earth, but the moon, or for Mars. If we bring our human anger and greed and delusion to the moon or to Mars, we're going to cause the same problems there that we've caused here. It's just difficult to address or to see the underlying principles of greed, anger, and delusion that are the root cause of the apparent problems. So like gold by itself isn't a problem, but our greed related to gold causes all kinds of problems. Even taking it further, gold mining itself, diamond mining itself is not a problem, but it's our greed or our selfish desire or our self-centeredness that makes it a problem. But you have to detach every position of I am very clear, I respect the universe. Every position of I is subject to the erasure or the impermanence or the ending of I. So we grasp onto I understand, I am tuned in to the spiritual world, but that I is impermanent, so it's not reliable.
Awareness strong enough, that kind of craving food might cease. It happened to me. Yeah, it ceased. If you can, that's why if you have a strong awareness, you aware this is a greed of this kind of food. He's greedy about his food. You're aware of that, and next moment, that kind of craving decrease dramatically.
Excuse me.
No, in my understanding, in that case, we should be focused only on our desire mind instead of focusing on food or instead of focusing on thinking. or instead of focusing on something, we should be aware on our mind, the desire mind.
What? You know that's craving's desire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you recognize it, you know.
The desire mind or attachment.
They're attached on.
So this is the live Sangha stream in Los Angeles. So this is the live session being hosted and facilitated by Sayadaw and Dhamma discussion taking place.
So everything is experience that counts. Because otherwise concept we can just debate on concept. You know, this is you have to be experienced. Yeah.
Or aware of the knowing, so mindful of the mindfulness.
GC, this kind of attachment to because of maybe you.
Well, sometimes discussing.
Is that attachment?
No.
Sorry. This is Sayadaw Ashin Uttamatara, the founder of Tabarwa. This is Miss Lin, who is the longtime devotee and supporter and organizer in Vietnam. She came to America for this retreat period. This is Siale Katarina, who is the nun from Switzerland. She recently became the nun.
Make a volition to not have it because we recognize that's attachment and it's not wholesome or it's not good.
Well, you can say something because when early times I do that. Let's see if I angry for something, you know, I will say, oh, I have angry mind right now, and this kind of angry mind might create some unwholesome karma. And when time matures, you know, there's something, you know, happen to me. So this is not good. So I have this kind of thoughts to stop, you know, those unwholesome kind of angry mind, and it works, you know. So at the beginning time I do that, you know, but now I can just sometimes I just aware, then everything will. That's how it worked for me. I don't know.
No, it is exact. It is exactly what I was trying to explain to Seattle. That the moment that you're aware of your attachment or you're aware of your current state of mind, naturally you can be able to detach from that attachment or that state of mind.
Yeah.
That is exactly what Tura is trying to say as well. So you're right, that is just different wordings.
Yeah.
But the same idea, the same concept, the same understanding that we're sharing right now.
Yes.
And that can be very subtle, you know, because if you're not aware of this, you will be attached to detachment, like we mentioned before.
Yeah. Yeah, for example, in the past, Cheryl in the maybe around 2000 years. And 2000. At the year 2000. Yeah. At the year 2000, Cheryl taught about nothing. In Myanmar, it was very famous talk. But most of the meditator, later, most of the meditator, they attach on that technique or that understanding about nothing. So
emptiness.
Yeah, emptiness. But Seattle, at that time, Seattle used nothing. So if we focused, what I want to share is say if we focus to trying to detach from something or someone, that's understanding may easily to attach.
Hatred.
Yeah.
You don't want it going. Yeah.
Yesterday we already visit to 100-acre land near Limaluda or Redland. When we arrived that land, Buddhadita, Sally Buddhadita, told me we should use only that land. That is, instead of buying the land in Houston, instead of buying the property in Houston, we should pay attention only to develop that 100 acre, because that is in good location. Not, although the land is big, not far away from the hospital and resident area. So she emphasized to say like this. In my, what I want to share is, she may grasp this idea. This is my idea. I explain to all, to Seattle. But in my understanding, this is the power of collected mind. We are doing good deeds together. That's why we cannot say this is my idea or like that. This to be using only is right. Grasping use or using with attachment is wrong. But in the society, people used to grasp like this. I suggest, or my talk like this. If we are using with grasping or attachment, that is wrong. In fact, because of doing good deeds together, there are collected mind, collected idea like this. I mindset agree like this, but I'm not grasping to be like this. Before we saw that land, we decided to start to buy one property in Houston because of the Vietnamese community and Hispanic meditators. But because of seeing that 100-acre land, we are satisfied. But for her concern with Sally Buddhadita, she used to grasp like this. She used to do something forcefully with grasping. But this kind of grasping is right. I mean, what she used to, what she is suggesting is suitable. But tomorrow we need to see the real location with the donor. We already made appointment at 1 p.m. to see that land. In her understanding, she explained that will be like Tanlin the Power Center, will be crowded, will develop quickly. That's why instead of paying attention on other location, we should emphasize only on that location. What she explained, her explanation is also possible because of collected teamwork, collected mind. We are doing good deeds all the time. But in my understanding, we started 2024 In 2020, car is not beside the highway, but I'm trying to use that 8 acre, and then I came to understand more and more good points of that location. In this way, I'm trying to extend more and more. Now, over 200 acre in nearby, in 2 or 3 miles. And then I already decided to donate 100 acre for all kinds of refugees or monks and nuns. Because of the civil war and natural disaster, there are many refugees in Myanmar. Many donors for earthquake also, but not much land donation like this. Not much land donation in good location. Now I own to a small land in 2 or 3 miles, and then I'm trying to extend more and more because I want to use not only for me, but also for all. That's why I used to spend the donation, especially for the land. And then we also apply to the government to be official. Now, nearly finished, 90% finished for government document. So, but there will also be 3-month retreat in 2026 in 2 or 3 miles. So from April, we will start to, in April, there will be new government elected by the people. So this is the right time to start to develop 2 or 3 miles together with new government. So we can do many things in 2 or 3 miles. Because of planning to use for all, I could belong to bigger land in 2 or 3 miles because of determination to donate 100 acre. Now here in US also, I was donated at least 100 acre. Intentionally, that land already donated to the monks in Shaolin Temple from China, but he was now in investigation, so not easy to solve. So the donor intend to donate to me. In his side, he already tried to donate the other monks also, but similar like Shaolin monks, not successful to develop that land. There are over 600 acres belong to the donor. He want to donate at least 100 acres. So we were, in my understanding, because of donating the land in good location, I can receive the land in good location also. If I'm not donating the land like this, I will not be able to receive land donation. This is cause and effect, action and the same reaction. I have been donating the land to the homeless and also to well-known monks in Pyongyang. 2 or 3 miles is new Devawa center, but there are many good points. So I want to use my opportunity for all, not only for the power center. Because of doing like this,
I'm sure I will receive, I will be able to open more and more new power center. This is cause and effect I have been using for over 25 years continuously. In this way, I can establish over 100 meditation centers around the world.
So for those who don't know, this is our umbrella organization. Monk Life Meditation Institute is a part of the broader Tabarwa International Organization. This is our founding teacher, we can say, for this organization.
They have any, they must have kind of requirements. You have to build the roads, you have to bring the water, electricity,
yes.
You know, those infrastructure costs a lot of money here. You know, and the donors are a Chinese guy, right?
Yes.
And they
yes.
businessmen.
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing's free.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know what I'm trying to say is that, you know, I just tell Al, you know, everything we have to put in black and white. You know, just protect ourselves, because here, you know, if you don't follow the contract, they sue you. Yeah, so there's, yeah, you have to make it very clear. The part is donation. This is not a trade.
On contract.
Yeah, you have to say this is donation. Once you have the donation wording, then you save. But of course, you have to bring some infrastructure investments. We have to be very careful on that part. So, but this is only my suggestion. You know, yeah.
We have to be careful.
Very careful.
For what? For what?
Let's say, if I donate you for 100 acres, okay, you build a road, okay, in certain years, okay, and this land may be somewhere lunar. There's no infrastructure, right? So you have to build something. There's no water, right? And in California now, you cannot actually dig a well. They don't issue a license, meaning that you have to pay to bring the water in underground. Okay, water pipe, everything, you know, that's. Well, I don't know what's the deal. I don't know. I just, for example, nothing's free. You know, Sadhu just mentioned the Shaolin Temple cannot do it. They're rich. Shaolin Temple rich. I mean, if they cannot even do it, think about it.
Oh,
that's my concern.
But in my understanding, Shaolin, when the Shaolin came to US on the way at the airport to build up this project, he was arrested by the Chinese government. You know what I mean?
But I mean, this is another story, but JC is a suggestion or something intentionally for Seattle. So, you know what I mean? Is it when Seattle accepted on this land, think about this situation though. So he not say the problem or the problem. So let's say think about this situation only. So ကြံပေးတာ yeah ဒီဖြစ်ရှင်းတာမဟုတ်ဘူးဆိုကိုသူရသူ့ကိုပြန်ပြောတာဒီတက်တာတွေဖြစ်လို့ဆိုတာတော်ပြီးတော့သူ့ကိုပြောပြတယ်တော့ဆိုရင်တော့ဆရာတော်ကြံပေးတာပဲလက်ပြဟာတော့သူကျွန်တော်မေးတဲ့ရည်ရွယ်ချက်ကလည်းသူကဂယုစိုက်တဲ့နေလားဟာဂယုစိုက်တဲ့နေလားလေကျွန်တော်တို့ရှေ့ဂယုစိုက်မှာတွေကိုသိအောင်အကြံပေးတာဗျာဟိုကျွန်တော်တို့သိအောင်သူဂယုစိုက်မှာ point တွေဆိုတော့ဘာတွေလဲပေါ့
Yes, in my side, I'm not thinking about the finance. I'm not thinking about
Yes, we understand.
non-regulation.
You never
Yes.
worry about the financial. I understand.
Yes.
Whenever they will come.
But I'm thinking about the need of the people now because of the unstable politics here in U.S. Many problems. Many people need help. So I used to solve this kind of problem in Myanmar. Therefore, in Thailand also. That's why, if because of the need of the people, I should do like this in Myanmar and also in US. I'm not sure the location. If I'm not able to establish at that 100 acre, I'm sure I will receive another big land in another location, and then I believe it will be successful at one time. I used to do like this in Myanmar, in Danlin, in 2 or 3 mile, now nearly finished. Just for the land ownership, for official work, 90% finished. So we are just waiting for the time. If we are successful for 100 acre donation and 100 acre to establish by ourselves for everyone, it is sure another new development center in US and also in India will appear for sure. This is cause and effect. There may be difficulties, there may be risks, but I used to, I'm doing to get success from this kind of situation. So no strength for me.
Yeah, and I understand JC, remember 6 months ago, for the Buddha Gaya, whatever it is I want to do it that time about like Umbrella or something. You worry about.
I'm not worried. I'm saying that.
Suggesting
I'm not saying that. There are so many different projects.
So right now,
how do you
the Buddha Gaya is almost successfully done. So I have another experience. In my mind is I know what they are doing. Just do it.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
not worried about it.
You
I'm not worried about
financial,
but I think it's here. I don't know if the donor understand what the Dali look like. Maybe the guy wanna have you guys to put an infrastructure investment in. So he's not a 500 acres land will worth money because you guys invest on the fund first. So he donate that money to exchange the infrastructure then. So his 500 acre will worth more money. But once he find out, Tallinn style, I don't know if he...
So that understanding is come from someone, understanding from the side of someone or something. You know?
What do you mean?
So you say, oh, we have to take care. We have to be careful about something.
No, what I'm trying to say is just everything we have to just put in, when we actually make contract, make it clear. So very detailed in wording, black and white. Okay, so it's later on, if the donor doesn't like it, they will say, you didn't commit your commitment. You say you want to invest this and that. You know, there's a lot of things. You know, here it just.
Oh, no, I understand.
Yeah, in terms of contract only, like the wording of the contract is really important.
Yeah, I just said this is donation. This is not a exchange trade. Just two different parts, right?
But on the Seattle side, it is also important to do by jury only.
But by doing only, we will be mindful of the wording.
But this is the long time ago with JC, we are talking about most of the time JC were let's example, most of the times that Jesus talk about also, all the times they are accepting this thing, and they have the idea to do so. But this is, thank you for JC is because he thinking about how is the United States here. Yes, they are understand. But they are accepting and they are think about those things where they are doing more better though. That I understand. Either Buddha Gaya, either Sandy.
Seattle will not
Either
worry.
in a bow and part two. Yeah, Sarah is never
I don't worry.
But JC will worry.
No, I don't worry. You worry. I don't worry. Because you are the one. You are the one, and you are hell.
His explanation is come from worry.
So, in my mind, donation means you fully relinquish ownership. Are they not fully relinquishing ownership?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You know, but this is what I understand what Al told me. In order to receive this 100 acres donation, you have to actually do all infrastructure first. To put in investment, to bring the water, to bring the electricity, because that land is the rural side. There's nothing there. So they're pretty much exchanging. Mission and other things, that's different part. So don't put two together because you might. Right, no string attached.
Sue us.
話တော့လို့ပြော一下 Florida 6億ကပဲလို့ message တွေကတေးကြ
Okay, wow. So I wanted to talk about a very difficult point. Of course, concerned with the mindfulness and detachment, concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, concerned with our personal path to awakening and all that. When we start to do limitlessly, meaning that we use the relative or the factual, material or mental reality, or we use the absolute truth, in our practice. The generosity is at the core of it, at the heart of it. Not talking about skillfulness or if things are going to get done in a good way or the right way or the money is going to be wasted or the money is going to be misappropriated or, who knows what's going to happen. It's actually not about the money. It's not about the material resources. But what it is about is for us as a member of the Sangha to do something meaningful. It's not about what we say. If we're a lawyer, or if we're a land developer, etc., we have all these different very specialized mental things, that's great. But if you want to come along and talk about things, well, we can talk about things forever. So it's an action of giving. It's an action of self-sacrifice. This is what allows us to communicate, cooperate, support each other for the long term. More and more people, more and more inclusive, more and more open. And then we get lost in the drive of that, the excitement of that, the potential of that, the interest of that. And that's not the practice. The practice is to show up and give. Now, if you are the monk or nun, you give your body and mind to the practice of being mindful of the present attachment and detach. And we give our money and we give our resources and we give our servitude and we give our capacities to make that space possible where monks and nuns and yogis and serious practitioners can do that. But when we're coming in as donors or when we're coming in as collaborators, it's so important that just as much as we know how to give our opinion, we know how to detach from our opinion, right? Just as much as we know how to give our money, we know how to detach from our money. This is very, very subtle when it comes to collaborate and working together. And there's no ideal in this. It's like having an ideal and then everybody gets sick with a new virus and everybody dies. Well, clearly that ideal was never going to work out from the beginning. So showing up is maybe the most important, just showing up. And then we learn through our experience and we learn through our willingness to give. And most importantly, we don't only learn from our own mistakes, but we learn from the mistakes of others. And in that way, we value the mistakes of others. We value the ignorance of others, as it gives us a greater and greater capacity to be aware of the present attachment. Why we revere and why we respect the monks and nuns and why we offer to protect the monks and nuns. They're not doing any farming. They're not doing any building. They're not doing anything helpful for anyone else, let's say. The reason that we support that is because they are embodying this fundamental, intrinsic principle of giving without attachment. Moment by moment, breath by breath. So we go back to our practice of that. We go back to that feeding of concern to get involved and to give. And then we do it. And as we grow that concern, we grow that willingness to give, we practice that giving, concerned with whatever it is that we happen to be concerned with. It's a matter of cause and effect that we will be sure to be successful in that. Don't disregard your personal practice of doing good deeds with mindfulness and detachment, of making donations, volunteering, making offerings to others where you already are, in the way that you already are. The Sangha is not here to be supported by you, the community of practice. The Sangha is here to support you. That's why we support the Sangha. It can be as vague and as generalistic as anything can be, a fruit. It's up to you to make it not vague and not generalistic. And then you embody this specificity, this precision, this willingness to detach from your kingdom, from your life, from your business, from your home. Even as Sayadaw may have the greatest wish to build, and maybe I too, to build meditation center, to help more people, to meet the needs of more people, etc., basic needs, food, shelter, healthcare, etc. There's no greater wish than you following the path and becoming a Buddha. And along the way of that, it's very, very likely that you will be more and more skillful and more useful in all the kinds of ways that anyone could want someone to be useful, realistically. What is most valuable to you? What has been most valuable to human beings throughout history? First and foremostly, our own bodies and minds. Secondly, the bodies and minds of others. When we practice meditation seriously, what do we give? What do we donate? We donate our bodies and minds. So instead of getting worked up or frizzle-frazzled about giving, supporting, doing in the right way, making it happen, you can practice seriously, giving your body and mind in meditation, concerned with the greatest institute and the greatest meditation master that has ever existed. Of course, that's Dr. Rob and the Monk Life Meditation Institute. No, the Buddha, the Sangha, the Dharma, that you are now connected to. So we practice seriously. We listen to the Dhamma together.
Dear Shadow, as a lay person, we have different identities, like the identity of as a mother, the identity as a wife, or the identity as a, for example, as a leader. So, what is the so how can we fulfill our duties for each identity in the right way, and how can we detach or be free from responsibilities?
ignorance is the cause of not understanding like this, or wrong understanding. Attachment is the cause of
What to give? Everything. How to give? Just give everything.
attachment is the cause of losing open view and open mind. Buddhist meditation is fighting for enlightenment or right understanding and freedom, to be open mind, open view. Now you are asking the question from the side of created truth of one mother, one leader, one of the wife. Your mind is not free from the created truth. Your mind and your view are not open yet. You should emphasize to be doing only whatever good deeds you are able to do. For the good deeds you are unable to do, you can you should try to accept to be not doing only with detaching mind. We may be dutiful or not dutiful sometimes as a leader, as a mother. But you should emphasize to be dutiful as a meditator or volunteer for all. Compare with Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha, everyone in the society, everyone and everything in the society are not important. Because of not dealing with Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha like this, we have to pay attention on the social activities and people on the society. Now we are dealing with Dhamma or good deeds. Therefore, we should try to be dutiful only on Dhamma or present action of doing good deeds. I am the eldest son in my family. But I was not dutiful to my parents and to my brothers because I was busy with my action of reading books or learning education or running my own business. Therefore, as a student, I was one of the outstanding students. As a businessman, I was one of the hardworking and skillful businessmen. But as a son, I was not a dutiful son to my parents. I was not a dutiful brother to my younger brothers also. I may not be a good friend to my friends also, but I'm sure I'm dutiful and skillful in doing all kinds of good deeds concerned with Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha. That's why I'm satisfied in my life as a meditator, meditation teacher, and leader of the social activities. I'm satisfied with my life as a son of Buddha. In this way, I can accept my my life of a lay person, or family members, although I was not dutiful to my family member. But I'm not doing bad. I'm just not much taking care of my parents and family members only. But that was not important. If I pay attention on I met with many children who are dutiful to their parents, but they are not satisfied with their supporting to their parents. I met with the dutiful wives or husband, but they are not much satisfied with their service to their partner. Because of understanding like this, no one or nothing in the society is important. Only doing good deeds for everyone, including Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha, is really important. But as a meditation master or as a teacher, as a meditator, as a leader of many social activities, many people may not understand and like me in the past, but I can detach because of practicing meditation. That's why I can accept it. Both of liking and disliking, believing and not believing are to be experiencing only with detaching mind. So this right understanding and practice are really helpful to continue doing good deeds like this for over 20 years continuously. You must also do the same. You should not think about your life as a mother, as a leader. You should detach from that thinking. You should emphasize more on practicing and teaching meditation and helping more and more needy people of the society. That is the solution to your question.
Oh. Walking in this Dharma stream, I believe in you, I believe in me. Waking up from this dream, I believe in you, I believe in me. Give me a way to breathe. Give me a way to love. Give me a way to live. Oh. No more feeding the illusions of a solid separate me. Bodhisattva's guiding my way, and I see things differently. Oh, give me a way to breathe. Give me a way to love. Give me a way to live. Oh. Sitting even in the midst of the uneven, resting in the don't know mind, reflecting truth that time is short now. No more blocking out the wisdom, it's been right here all the time. Knowing the way to breathe, knowing the way to love, knowing the way to live. Awaken mind, awaken mind, awaken mind, oh. Awaken mind, oh.
Okay, friends, so welcome, everyone. I am Dr. Rob. I am the founder of the Monk Life Meditation Institute. We are currently here at one of our properties, one of our centers where I live. here in Vietnam. I live in Vietnam right now. The Monk Life Meditation Institute and my doctorate degree, or my DR status, comes from primarily my work of following and training with Sayadaw Ashin Uttamatara. So there's no Dr. Rob without Sayadaw Ashin Uttamatara. He is the founder of Tabarwa International, which started in Myanmar, but now has more than 100 meditation centers around the world. And we've just recently received a donation and an offering of a new property in California, in Magnolia Grove, California. The main hub for Tabarwa in America is in the Los Angeles area, and it's heavily supported by the Burmese and the Vietnamese community, primarily Buddhist community in that area. So we now have a chance together to kind of look through the looking glass of the new center that's just been donated in Magnolia Grove. So I hope we can enjoy that together. I'm quite interested to see and experience that with everyone. I've spent a lot of time living at Tabarwa Center in Myanmar, in Thailand, especially in Italy, and also in America as well, staying at the American Tabarwa Center as well. And do we have any questions at this point in our one-day retreat? We have any questions from the community so far? Everybody's practice going good? Feeling good access to refresh and restart the ego and tune into and come home to awareness? Feeling some connection to that energy here and now? Hope you're doing well. Okay, here we go. Let's enjoy.
This is for the female yogis. They make with wood. They for the protection. Go. And also from earthquake.
Thank you, Travis.
It's storage. This is, I think, laundry.
Monk and men or senior. That's right. This should be inside the Maha. If outside is too cool, it should be Buddha statue here. This is that is with master bedroom. This is the airport. Master, yes. Okay. This room is okay, suitable for the monks and for meditation master. Right there.
Okay, so Seattle stay here.
Yes.
Of course. You know, there's another room that goes straight to the patio. Did you see?
Sorry, this is Siale Jung. She is a longtime devotee and nun following Sayadaw. I met her back when she became a nun maybe 1 year or less, or around the same time that I did. So she's been following Sayadaw for about 7 or 8 years and very devoted. And she recently has done a lot of work with in Vietnam, working with the government and working with the proper representatives to organize retreats and kind of being a conduit or an access point between the Vietnamese government and representatives and Sayadaw, because she's been following for a long time. And actually it's quite interesting because for many years she was following as kind of this, in Buddhism, there is a lot of patriarchy. There's a lot of aspects of patriarchal society in Asia and in the world. And so she spent years, just following as basically nobody, not really being an important person in the Sangha or in the community at all, as like a main organizer, representative for Sayadaw. And certain circumstances came together, and she became basically the main connection point between Sayadaw and the Vietnamese government in Vietnam. And Sayadaw has a lot of support in Vietnam. He'll be coming to Vietnam next month. So that's kind of how it happens. We say, well, I've been showing up, I've been doing this, I've been doing that, I've been meditating, I'm good at doing this, I'm good at doing that, etc. And nothing works out. Well, here's your example, and now she's in, and this is also following Sayadaw, especially in the early years, but even if you follow Sayadaw now, you're looking at a lot of rough living circumstances, a lot of asceticism, a lot of intensity, a lot of lack of good conditions, and that's cause and effect. And she's a very important part of the Tabarwa organization now. Not that she wasn't before, but just kind of coming up to a position of leadership and importance and practical importance out of, not being anywhere in that kind of position for years. So it's something to keep in mind. She's a very good organizer. This is Siale Buddhadita. She has been following Sayadaw for many years. As you can see, she is the nun from Myanmar, but previously she was the real estate agent in New York. So she had an apartment in New York City that she actually donated and sold the proceeds to Sayadaw and to his work. And she is one of the women who, full devotee, she will be preparing the liquids and the solid foods and the medicines and really getting on top of everybody, making sure that they're treating the meditation master in the suitable way, in the proper way. And she can get rough and tough as well. Some of these nuns, these women, we say, oh, well, they're meditators and they're soft and they're timid. No, you're talking about very, very strong-minded individuals. And I know Siale Buddhadita. I consider her a very good spiritual friend of mine. And she's informed my practice a lot, actually. She's very devoted. This is Miss Cindy. She started maybe 2 years ago. Sayadaw was leading a retreat for the Vietnamese in Orange County in California, which is major Vietnamese population over there. And she was actually a translator that subbed in. She didn't really know about Tabarwa. She didn't really know about Sayadaw. She's actually a very important woman. She works in the government, is a mutual liaison between the Vietnamese government and the American government, something to do with pharmaceuticals. And anyway, she started as a translator. I was there. I was a part of that retreat and worked with her. And it turns out that she has all kinds of connections to businesses, to large donors, to very important people. And just from that one meditation retreat, she really came into a state of faith and belief in Sayadaw. And she's been following since. So she's probably been following for a year or 2 years. And she's a major donor, major organizer, very high IQ woman, very professional, and a lovely, kind woman as well. Yeah. So she's very involved in the current work in California and doing fundraising and raising donations for the projects, for upcoming projects, especially in Myanmar and America.
No. This is Musudeva. This is because.
And when we are talking about projects in terms of Tabarwa and Sayadaw, we're talking about multi-million-dollar projects. We're not talking about hundreds of people. We're talking about thousands of families for the long term. So it's nice. It's good. You have an idea. You want to donate your house, or you want to do this, or you want to do that. It can be really good. But I mean, it's such a big situation where we have a monastery. We have a monastery in southern Italy that's absolutely beautiful. And it's basically empty. There's not really anyone to manage it because Sayadaw's way of doing things is just doing limitlessly, doing more and more and more and more. So if we start a meditation center and that meditation center is kind of just there or just skirting along, we can be ready to sell that meditation center for the new meditation center. There's no really stopping point or callousing point about this is the project we need to work on. That would just be according to need and generosity. So the more need, the more generosity, the more it makes sense to, the more attention that Sayadaw is going to be able to give to that because he's responsible for tens of thousands of people at minimum.
Only a few months, many nuns or female.
So I tend to put one room as a library, like books and stuff. So I don't know which one. Like there's like chairs and books for people to read.
Yes, there should be library. It should be library.
This one. Maybe this one like library, interview room, or
Yes.
I plan to put some books.
Yes, that's good. Yeah. Yes.
So they are designing and planning out this new meditation center in Tabarwa, different rooms, what they will be used for, etc.
Private interview.
Yeah.
So the interested or the invested parties, in terms of the most simple things, are going to be, because when you are responsible, like financially or materially, there's a lot of attachment to that. There's a lot of need that goes along with that. When you are a big donor, you have a big need related to your generosity. So it's one thing, we have this idea, well, okay, these people donate these things, and then we get the wise people, the smart people to come in and decide how everything goes. That's not really how it works in Tabarwa. It's really a matter of generosity and then collaboration and communication. But a lot of collaboration and communication requires letting go of having things your way. And it's very fluid, it's very in movement. depending on who's there at what time. So there was someone else that I saw I wanted to point out in relationship to that.
Meeting.
So that's Miss Lin, who's been following the group for a while in America. She's a big Vietnamese organizer and translator and practitioner. She lives in Vietnam, but she's come to America to join Sayadaw during this retreat period. And so the way that Sayadaw and Tabarwa works is that Sayadaw will do these periods, like a 1-month traveling meditation retreat or just retreat period in a place like America. So everyone can come and, okay, I want to go and join Sayadaw. I want to go and follow Sayadaw. Well, there you go. You can go and join and follow Sayadaw as long as you have the good conditions. There's no limit put on, well, we need to make sure this person's good. No, if you want to be there and you want to offer, etc., then Sayadaw and the group will support you and accommodate you 100%. There's many people who have abandoned their lives as a part of the monk life meditation community, gone and become monks and nuns, volunteers, yogis, etc., with Sayadaw sporadically, and they can attest to the fact that they were housed, fed, and supported in a lot of ways without any kind of financial need from them. A primary financial need. Sometimes things come up. So this is Helen, who is a Myanmar layperson. She's a registered nurse of some kind, and she's a longtime devotee of Sayadaw as well, and is always volunteering and involved and helping with the live streams, helping with anything that she can. She's very devoted, making donations, visiting the main temple in Myanmar and practicing there. And this is a monk, Bhante Otama, I believe is his name. And he's a Myanmar businessman who lived in America, and then he decided he wanted to be a monk and a responsible person for Tabarwa in the U.S. So he's there as one of the main monks in Tabarwa, USA. He's a very nice guy, very good guy, very dharmic mind, open-hearted, light-hearted, very, and a lot of these people are very natural and down-to-earth, but some different cultures. And one of the big things that you will find out about or encounter in these environments is that there's this group of people that are devoted to the teacher and supporting and facilitating basically the teacher's will to be done. That's a big element of the spiritual community kind of dynamics. So Sayadaw is filming. So this property may be, Sayadaw said 1.2, this property may be 1.2 million, probably, in that area, in that location, probably at least 1.2 million, just for a house, But this kind of thing is good because it has the good location, so people are easy to come and participate, and then making the meditation center where there's the environment where many people can come easily and get the value from the space easily, which also allows the space to be supported because people are being supported by the space. So we have an interesting dynamic with the online space because, what could be more accessible? What could have more parking than space?
ဒီတစ်ပတ်ထဲမှာရပြီဒီကဝင်တာလိုက်လားဒီတစ်ပတ်အင်္ဂါနေ့လောက်ဆိုဝင်တာလိုက်တာနောက်ပတ်ပေါ့ဟုတ်တယ်ယူလိုက်စစ်လိုက်
So I know that, for Dr. Rob and for people who are, joining and participating, and this is their Sangha, this is their teacher, etc. We might get the idea, we're going to go and volunteer, we're going to go and sacrifice our lives, we're going to go and become monks and nuns, or we're going to go and, we're going to give money to Dr. Rob and he's going to enjoy it, and we're going to, we're all going to be building and collaborating that way. One of the most important things that an organization like Tabarwa is in need of or can make use of is people who are Westerners, who are practicing seriously, who are self-sustaining, who are ready to go to vote at the election board of doing good deeds with mindfulness and detachment for all, and getting a personal experience with that and kind of being ready to collaborate. And yeah, we become ready to collaborate by throwing ourselves into these situations and environments. You can't avoid that. But it's something to consider that, if we want to just put our money somewhere that makes good things happen, well, put it in a river and let the money flow downstream. And I'm sure eventually, depending on what river it is, people will pick it up and put it to good use. So it's our work of coming together, being concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, practicing meditation seriously, practicing mindfulness and detachment seriously, listening to the Dhamma seriously. It's really this concept of being seriously concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha consistently. And I thought appears in my mind, we're getting into the cult mindset. Well, that's good and fine and all, but what you might want to recognize is that you're already in a cult. You're in the cult of selfish concern. So the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha is the antidote to the cult of selfish concern. And so, my advice to people is show up and keep it simple and be generous with your heart, with your body, with your mind. Something that's really valuable to me in doing this work and being a facilitator and a leader is people who just show up and care and share deeply from their heart. And there's some kind of, it's not really a true line, but it's a seeming line of when we come from a place that's more about saying what we think than having been showed up and then sharing our experience and letting our experience inform what we share. Because it's like, let's say we have a circle of people coming together. And the more time that we spend together in that circle, in silence actually, and just in experiencing, the more valuable each and every person's sharing becomes. You see what I'm saying? Whereas if we all just show up randomly in a circle and this person's saying that and this person's saying this, it's kind of tossing coins in the river. So let's make a good wish while we're at it.
Library, it should be book here also.
Books. Để hình kệ sách đầy đủ.
And book.
Where are we
Easy.
gonna eat, Seattle? I didn't Where are we gonna eat?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
But that one can stay because another nun can stay.
This is good for food inside, outside.
Yeah, so you want to eat
Yeah,
here?
yeah, yeah.
To dine on table here?
Yes. No water, and then there will be underground.
Yes, yes. So when you come back from Oregon,
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
bring the contractor and maybe Jeffrey, so you can decide
Yes, yeah.
how to.
Yes.
But last time he recommended that it's easier to attach the roof
Yes,
from the
yeah.
garage and then convert that into the Dharma hall also.
Yes.
Yeah, so extend the Dharma hall like that.
And then attached to it, like people come straight.
Yeah, because attachment is easier, so it's not an individual unit.
Please feel welcome to join. This is not just for watching, this is for joining, either by heart, body, mind, or voice. Even in just listening, you better be joining. Okay, how's everybody hanging in there? Sharing experience or asking question? Let's spin the wheel of sharp weapons. When attachment and anger disturb and upset us, no matter how much we may try to suppress them, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have held on to the improper outlook, stubbornly cherishing only ourselves. Hereafter, let's uproot self-interest completely. When success in our practices always eludes us, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, deep within, we have clung to our ego. Fully immersed in self-cherishing ways. Hereafter, let's dedicate all of the virtuous actions we do so that others may thrive. When our mind is untamed, though we act with great virtue, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have engaged in those worldly ambitions that aim at success for ourselves in this life. Hereafter, let's work with pure, one-pointed effort to nourish the wish to gain freedom's far shore. Let's run that back. When our mind is untamed, though we act with great virtue, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have engaged in those worldly ambitions that aim at success for ourselves in this life. Hereafter, let's work with pure, one-pointed effort to nourish the wish to gain freedom's far shore. When after we do any virtuous action, we feel deep regret, we doubt its effect, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, we have been fickle and stirred by base motives, have courted only those who had power or wealth. Hereafter, let's act with complete self-awareness, exerting great care in the way we make friends. When those with ambition repay trusting friendship by luring us on with their devious schemes, This is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now, from ambition, we have acted with arrogance. Hereafter, let's dampen our self-centered pride. When the force of attraction or that of repulsion colors whatever we hear or we say, this is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have ignored what has caused all our troubles, the mass of delusion that dwells in our heart. Hereafter, let's try to abandon all hindrances. Note their arisal. Examine them well. When no matter how well meant our actions towards others, they always elicit a hostile response. This is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Till now we have repaid loving kindness with malice. Hereafter let's always accept others' favors, both graciously and with most humble respect. In short, then, whenever unfortunate sufferings we haven't desired crash upon us like thunder, this is the same as the smith who had taken his life with a sword he had fashioned himself. Our suffering is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Hereafter, let's always have care and awareness never to act in virtuous ways. In short, then, whenever unfortunate sufferings we haven't desired crash upon us like thunder, this is the same as the smith who had taken his life with a sword he had fashioned himself. Our suffering is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Hereafter, let's always have care and awareness never to act in non-virtuous ways. In short, then, whenever unfortunate sufferings we haven't desired crash upon us like thunder, this is the same as the smith who had taken her own life with a sword she had fashioned herself. Our suffering is the wheel of sharp weapons returning full circle upon us from wrongs we have done. Hereafter, let's always have care and awareness, never to act in non-virtuous ways. Now, all together, sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Now, all together, may all the merits and blessings and good side effects and good aspects and whatever we've made that's good be offered and shared out to all beings everywhere, especially those in need. May that really happen. May it really be that way. May it surely happen that way. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. All together. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Dear friends, thank you for being here. See you again very, very soon.
To the Buddha I return and rely, vowing that all living beings profoundly understand the great way and bring forth the Bodhi mind. To the Dharma I return and rely, vowing that all living
I vow
beings
to cut off
deeply
all
interest
evil within me.
and have wisdom.
There will be no evil that I will
To the
not cut
Sangha
off.
I return and rely,
I vow
vowing
to
that
practice
all
all
living
types
beings
of
have
goodness.
love and
There will be
compassion
no
to
type
all.
of goodness that I will not practice. I vow to save all living beings. There will be no living being that I will not save.
Bhagavataraham samasambuddho Vijacharana sampana sugata loka vidu Anuttaro purisadhamma sarati Sada deva manusanam buddho Bhagavati Iti piso bhagavaraham samasambuddho Vijacharana sampana sugata loka